come back to that one later. I'm gonna go say some shit at the Forge lady down here. And I think there's not one that says there was a mobile shop.
What?
Like the entrance.
You talking to me? You talking to me?
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day.
Now I remember. You're the new member of the Companions. So you what? Fetch the mead?
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. Take a look.
Oh yeah, I got these from the dragon. I don't have weapons disposal.
Wasn't much air coming in there.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
What closes the air hole? Woo. It would be fun to see that. Wouldn't it, Alex?
Welcome to War Maidens. Now you, my girl, have definitely come to the right place. The finest weapons and armor.
Tell him to leave him alone.
Good doing business with
No,
you.
they'll pass me their cell phone.
Say, let my ass out, motherfucker. If you don't, I'll beat on your foot. I think it was her that Lucy's on the couch now.
Wait, what?
It was too fucking big to be Alex or Lou.
On the couch?
Yeah, I think she just got really overexcited or something. You guys coming in or something?
Maybe. Well, she had one hanging.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because that happens with Alex too. And I think that's some of them that end up on the floor near just hanging. Because he does cry. Look, just doing that little bit on my feet, I am out of breath.
We got past the giant. The giant will fucking kill me if I pass him right now. Hi, y'all. Gotta let the dog in real quick. Move. Bitch, move. Out of my seat. God damn.
Right over here.
You're chewing right on my seat.
Over here.
Like, stop chewing. I don't mind if she sits by me, but fucking don't chew on my seat, man. There's the red horse. I don't see. Really? That sucks. You should be able to put them at a house. You booked me good. And I got thrown into broad passing view. Oh, you're my horsey now? No? You booked me again. my horsey now. So glad I found this bitch. I can zoom in a bit though. What's the right deal? You stay down, my pretty horsey. We'll be there. See, I completely forgot about the wild horses until I saw it. I'm glad I didn't kill it thinking it was a fucking bale or something.
Hey!
Coffee. I can't really see shit. How's the barn cook have a
Looks like
value
someone's
five?
been digging here, and recently. Tread lightly.
So why'd they leave the gold?
Once your vote is joined with others, it's a powerful force. Each one matters. Vote. Be heard.
I need every piece of gold I can find. Very far too.
You say you don't talk without call pass. Engaging in hate speech doesn't always mean saying something. It could also mean sharing something that can cause real harm. You may be posting inside the world, but your actions have consequences in the real world. The more you know.
Caregivers deserve a trophy. Or a trophy.
I heard the office, but
At the
office
very
shit.
least, they deserve our thanks, because what they do is essential for the continued quality of life for so many. So share your appreciation today. The more you know.
Hey, how are you? We've asked this question many times, but how often do we check in with ourselves? Take a moment to reflect on what you might need today.
Does that mean that they've thrown them all something I can mine?
You're already pulling up in the full turn. Like it.
Oh, what?
Now make it count. Vote it. Your opinions matter. Your thoughts matter. So speak about the polls and make your vote matter. The more you know.
You know how airlines tell parents to put the oxygen mask on themselves first? It's the same with caregivers. If you're taking care of a loved one, take care of yourself first. Because their wellness starts with yours. The more you know.
Be careful around the burial stones. I don't want to haul you back to your Vasker on my back.
Go then. I can't remember. I feel like I should have went to the light. I should check the light side real quick.
Would you like her here?
No, she sees your food. She's not giving it to you. What's that? Oh, I guess that's the way back up. Okay. So yeah. Go left and then we'll circle back again to the right. If I'm remembering correctly.
Alright, dogs, move.
Aw.
Move.
At least I got another unit. I was hoping for a conversation. Oops. I thought you were the guy I was waiting on. My bad. Unless I'm not badly mistaken. On the side.
Okay, theory is not fact.
Yes, go now.
We should keep moving.
Now, I know we're gonna end up trapped, so let me finish looting before we get trapped.
Now look what you've gotten yourself into. No worries, just sit tight. I'll find the release. What was that?
It's time to die, dog. We knew you were coming. Your mistake, companion.
Which one is that?
Doesn't matter. Where's that armor? Die.
Killing you will make for an excellent story.
None of you will be alive to tell it.
Here we go. Oh, oh. Get him. Get him, Falcon. Fuck him up.
There should be. So,
I hope I didn't scare you. It's a blessing given to some of us. We can be like wild beasts, fearsome.
raptors or cats.
Oh no, only the Circle have the beast blood. Prove your honor to be a companion.
Nick.
Eyes on the prey, not the horizon. We should keep moving. Still the Trogger to worry about.
Get your gold line now. We're both now.
You're already employed making your voice heard. Like it.
Well,
Now make it count.
Denver,
I'll be a werewolf sooner or later.
these are things.
And we know. 1 in 5 U.S. adults lives with mental illness. Someone in your family, friend, or co-worker could be fighting the silent battle. Let's shed light on the conversation around mental health and get comfortable. We need uncomfortable.
New Orleans or LA
Talk about mental health. You know you know.
Oops. I don't see how I missed him across 2 times. They're just really weak. I forgot about the track. Ooh, troll skull.
Go, go.
Do-do-do-do-do. Let's see here. Aw, kitty.
Wasn't under the couch. Guess where it was?
Facing too high. There we go. got 5,000 gold coins now from doing all this.
Especially when you unload the kitchen.
Next morning, in the Islanders Hampton, Protus and Bargon. And in the Detroit game, I got the Brinkers and Troy Gary.
Let his arrow bounce off. No, can't see him.
Son of a...
Don't move, why does it go to hit you? I don't see how the fuck my arrows are missing this motherfucker. Yeah, whatever. I see a chest.
Plus I could take, and then 265, I have 29.
I don't see how the arrows are all on the ground here, but whatever. Maybe it was this arrow I was thinking of that hidden. It was here. How did that open? Excuse you. Was it this that it opened? Maybe. Oh, it's a master chest. Oh. This would be hard. Okay, so it's down more. Up more. Nope.
Home shows up in my clothes and the things that I design, the art that I make.
There we go.
Work with Walmart, that same place that helped us make a home is unreal. Walmart is such a huge brand.
You always want to save if it's a hard block. part was added.
Why don't you get Simply Safe? Must guard house.
Simply Safe has proactive monitoring. An AI outdoor camera alerts 5 Simply Safe agents of a crime before it starts.
Stop. This is Simply Safe. Please right away. Who can compete with that? Pretty cool, huh? Simply Safe. Real security stops crime before it starts.
Ooh, an egg. A hanging wasp.
We are talking about mentor, right? Yes, a mentor for Nigel.
Let's see what else is up here.
You can create opportunities and inspire the next generation. Always some time to transform your own.
So find a mentor. Or a couple of mentors. Yes, for a mentor.
Of course you can.
Bring someone along on your journey and see where it takes you.
I'm pretty sure there was no Excel, but oh well. So there's a gold every little bit helps. Get out of the way. Move. Focus, I will shoot you in your ass if you don't get the fuck out of my goddamn way.
My daughter is outside, so I'm going to take her to the city.
I will let you go, but that's the important identity and costume. I think I might go.
Hey.
Jealous? You can usually tell the living ones from the dead ones from the way they look.
Whatever you're doing out there, but if you have the TV on before you get out at night, we do have a big show. So we begin with something important. I will mention by the end of the hour we have with the Halloween stuff, so we're aware of what's happening. But we begin with that. Whether Donald Trump is food assistance in the United States is now expired. And walls. This is not the first time we've already played some this is happening.
What was that?
Make a fine rocket, cat. Finish this.
What? Oh, I wasn't watching my health, was I? Oh. And that's what I get for not watching my health. Luckily, I saved right here. That's not gonna walk now because it's done changed, hasn't it?
And the courts are still open, of course. Which brings us to the news late tonight. Federal judge in Rhode Island ordering President Trump to go forward and release the funds which are available for food assistance next month. So a November's worth of funding for what they call SNAP. Because the judge says that's necessary and available. Like it is,
So Okay.
some reason didn't see people going hungry as an emergency enough reason to free up those funds. Now here's exactly what the judge said in the ruling.
No, as long as he's got McDonald's and stuff in his fucking face, he don't care about the people.
Necessary to carry out the program's operation. Again, as I mentioned,
Me, the individual, just like I said.
and hungry children are not the first thing that under law the Congress wanted to be sacrificed even when there is a substantive consequence. None of them thought that that was the basis of those benefits is probably unlawful, they can might be unlawful, they are still there, over there. Now, this matters to 40 million Americans. Food pantry just the 18th command to be every holiday evening. Republicans used to control the Congress and the White House. And there are many ways to respond to this. For example, this is bad, or this is very open.
You know what's funny is I've been having a pickle on my burgers lately.
I'd eat a pickle on mine. Ready for this then again, baby? Down in there.
She's got headphones on.
Make a fine mark, cat.
Because I reached out to him.
You're good as dead.
That was a good fight.
I never looked.
Yep. Little speed you can.
I like when you don't put it in affection to the girl.
Is that another one?
No, I don't know. Just give me the whole. Huh?
one that played Sheldon's one teacher that died.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Love to hear it. My TV. My TV.
You don't have to push into me, Focus. Get off my ass.
Now you need it again. You're a good boy. That's good boy. Where's you out? That's good.
Save. Open.
That's good boy. It's got. Where's my boy go?
There'll be more here. Yeah, boss, I wouldn't be doing a sneak up. It depends where you at.
No.
Ah. Damn! Oh! You turned right as I went to shoot.
Hey, clutch missile. Leave my clutch alone.
Dude, I just insta-killed them. What? That's what I want. And I need 2 more to get it. Ooh, I'm gonna get the Okay, everybody, we're gonna go into an intermission. Grab your drinks, your snacks, whatever you need.
saw her at 3 a.m., my eyes burning with fatigue, and I wondered if I made a horrible mistake. But then I remembered. I remember my mother's placid smile as she took away my holster. I remember my father's touch. I remember Megan's smile. And I know with absolute certainty that this exhaustion was mine. This struggle was mine. The victory would be mine. I never heard from my family until I realized I had a new phone number, a new bank, a new job. I was a digital ghost. In all my memories of home, I lived in Megan's shadow. It wasn't a normal shadow. It was an all-consuming shadow. Megan was not just a golden child.
What you know, Joseph?
And the rest of us were just an orbiting collection of rocks.
Watching the please.
My mother, Maya, was the chief astronomer at the 50 solar system. Megan's sensitivity was her full-time job. When Megan was 14, she decided she wanted to be a model. Maria spent thousands on professional headshots and delivered to auditions, all of which Megan bombed.
Mom and Dad,
When the modeling career flamed out, it was my fault, apparently, for not being more supportive and making her feel self-confident. When I went
I did burgers and
a project I worked on for
roasted red potatoes with a little bit of hamburger in it.
she suddenly developed a fever and her face was
But the funny thing is, a friend of mine said, "What sounds good for dinner?" on Facebook, and I sent a gif of
brought on by
the singing of Meatloaf,
my parents grounded me for a week for causing a scene and upsetting my sister.
just to,
Andrew was a
humor.
different kind of antagonist. He was a man made of paper, folding to the slightest breeze. His only priority
So the irony, I thought Meatloaf sounded good for somebody.
just let her have it, Alina, was the soundtrack of my childhood. It's not worth the fight. Be the bigger person. What they never understood, what they never tried to understand,
I thought you
was
said
that
Meatloaf.
being the bigger person is
I don't know
just
where my brain is today.
you get
It
smaller
was up your asses,
and
though.
slicing off pieces of yourself to feed someone
I
else.
got a pretty wide ass. I don't know.
I'm not convinced.
What are you trying to make take all day to look?
They had tried to take my 18th birthday. They had tried to take my future. I channeled all that cool, quiet anger I stored up.
I thought there was something up there, but I guess not.
I scribbled out my own map. In my second semester, I met a guy named Ben who was the next father of class. He was quiet, but his eyes lit up when he talked about data structures. We became partners on a project. I showed him an idea I'd been working on, a simple app to help students organize and trade their textbooks, cutting out the predatory university bookstore. He loved it. He didn't just love it, he saw its potential. This is more than a trading app, Alina,
Say that again?
he said, his eyes glowing. This could be an entire learning platform. You could integrate flashcard generators that would use robots.
Right?
That night, we
I'm
didn't
having
go
an
to
issue.
we went for
I
dinner
might.
for our computer lab. We played until sunrise. We edited our new company. We were too broke, tired, and fiercely ambitious
Kind
to
of tough.
My
Okay.
inheritance was almost gone, but I
think
had
I got
my
it.
scholarship and
For
my
now, anyway.
Ben had we poured every spare second and every spare dollar into our idea. I
Okay.
was building more than an app.
I don't hear the buzzing now.
Every
Yeah,
line
that's
of
the best
code,
place for Joel.
every successful compilation
Because
was
that makes
another
you just
string
100% tend to
a wall
fall
my
apart.
family could never, ever climb.
Don't you dare step on
For the
that.
next year and a half,
Thought I heard something.
I dropped out of university. It was the most terrifying decision I'd ever made.
That was rude.
My scholarship was the only safety net I had, and I was voluntarily cut. But evidence was growing faster than we could handle. It had started as a campus-wide phenomenon, and was now being adopted by other universities across the state. We were working 18
So,
hours
you'll
a day.
appreciate this. This one was a good one for Papa. He told me, hey, pick a trifecta. And he put 50 cents on it. Motherfucker won $25. I was digging for him, huh? Yeah, he had business company. He had $8 left on his account
Look, they
there
don't fall for that
on
mossy shit, dude.
DraftKings. So it bumped him up to 32 on there. 33. That means I did something to help him today.
We needed funding. We were
He
running
could
a
bet
survey
for a few days.
and a string of maxed out credit cards. Ben and I polished our
betting all
success
day.
and started making rounds to local angel investors.
How's that daily double? What time was that?
Getting ready to start in 5
A dozen dismissive men compete a 19-year-old girl and saw a hobby, not a career.
There's a daily double
The last
race.
meeting on our list
Couple
was with a
pair of
small
races.
local venture
Pick the winner in two consecutive races.
and sitting at the head of
You
the
win
table
a
was a
portion
woman
of this
named
pool,
Sarah Jenkins.
which I don't know
She
what
was
it's
short,
at at this
no
point.
nonsense, and had a reputation
The
for
daily
being
double pool right now is $131,000.
The pool's at $131,688.
Yes, I said, both of us. And your user acquisition cost is zero. It's all word of mouth, thanks.
Pretty much.
Never should have come here.
Just one person.
Are we still a hand, dude? Seriously sleeping in the fucking...
Because they're built by people who want to sell something.
It was like he was sleeping in the damn coffin. Like a vampire.
We're just building a company. We are solving our own problems. And, we are too stubborn and too capable.
You can't hide.
A small smile. She saw it. The same
I don't know about $1, man.
Oh, they're flipping out.
Some of them people that are fucking,
Yeah. Some of them people out there.
hey, bro, look how high this goes before it goes up to
small,
1,000.
windowless box, but it was ours. We hired
Goes all the
two
way up to $1,000 that people
We
could bet.
launched Edulink 2 with a new suite of tools. Within 6 months, we were on 50 campuses in 10 states. I was no longer a unit with my life. I was a leader, co-founder, and CEO of a burgeoning tech startup. I bought a small, professional-looking condo. I paid off my credit card. I started eating food that didn't come from a microwave. I had just turned 20. The entire time, there was silence from my family.
Wait a minute.
As far as I know, they thought I was
So the kid that's starting as quarterback for Penn State this week, he went to Old Tangy. He just showcased his talent in front of it.
2011. From March to July of 2011 was when they were retired.
My parents watched Channel 4 every night. They were going to see me. For a moment, I wanted to calm down, to hide, to stay the ghost I've been for 2 years. Then I thought about that 17-year-old girl. I thought about the girl who quietly packed her bags and stepped into the unknown. Okay, I said, my voice rising. Book it. I would not listen. Not ever again. The film crew was professional.
The International Space Station's been out there since 1998.
A polished woman named
There you roll,
My
there
team
you
asked
roll.
me to sit at my desk. Just act natural. The interview was a whirlwind. I talked about the app, about our mission, about the challenges of being a young woman. Cynthia is impressed.
We're still using it. It's
To have this kind of
Feel better in there than you were?
So I was one more level to be able to
blow that
zoom in.
motherfucker up in space.
very early on.
Keep looking at back.
Or rig it to break apart. Well, I'm not saying we should, I'm just saying if the time comes to doing like our person to be a child is used, rig it to where it comes apart. It's not just one big floating piece of junk.
The segment was edited beautifully. It was flattering. It made me look like a prodigy. It aired on the 6 p.m. news 2 days later. I was at the office working late when my phone buzzed. A new number. I let it go to voicemail. Then it buzzed again. And again. And again. 10 missed calls in 2 minutes. Curious, I picked it up on the 11th try. Hello. Elena, is that you? The voice was strong, reedy, and instantly recognizable. It was my mother, Maria, but it was a voice I'd never heard before. It was high-pitched, frantic. This is she, I said, my voice cold and professional. Oh, thank God, you found it. You found my name. The CEO of the I've been busy. Busy, you've been. You have a company, we thought. We didn't know what to think. We've been so worried. Where you? I asked. I've been gone for 2 years. This is the first time you tried to call me. How did you even get this number? Your Aunt Linda saw this advertisement. She found your company's website. Elena, you have to come home. You have to. You're a sister. My sister, what? She's not well, Elena. She's having a complete breakdown. She saw you on TV and she locked herself in her room. She's hysterical. She's saying terrible things. I leaned back in my chair. The cold, glacial calm from that day in the kitchen returned. What thing? That we ruined her life, that we let you, that you stole her future. It's nonsense. You have to come home and
So, do you think Travis Hunter is going to win the Rookie of the Year?
Honey, where?
Neither do I, considering he's out the next 4 weeks. Bare minimum. Knee injury in practice. A non-contact injury, but it's going to put him out for at least 4 weeks. Put him on the IR.
That was easy.
Who?
Travis Hunter.
He's pretty much all they got.
Yeah, I know.
Maria, and the use of her first name made her stop talking. I am not your daughter, not anymore. You made that clear 2 years ago. My sister's emotional state is not my responsibility.
Well, you know, he hasn't been that good on either side of the ball this year.
A short, sharp, humorless sound are certainly not your concern. Elena, how can you be so cruel? After everything we did for you. Everything we did for you, or everything you did for me. You canceled my 18th birthday.
I know.
My achievement. You made my entire life about pleasing my sister. You taught me your
What was it I just
and I
read?
learned it well. I am on my own. And I am. You are.
He has 28 catches for 298 yards and a touchdown on offense. And on defense, he has 15 tackles and 3 pass breakups. Through half the season.
The first ball was in a war I didn't even know I was fighting. And I felt nothing. The ghost was gone. Elena, the CEO, had just taken place. The phone call was just beginning. The fortress I had built was down, but I had underestimated the desperation of the people on the outside. A few days later, Ben forwarded me an email. It was from my father's office, sent with the info I had in it. Subject, father's case. Elena, your mother is a wreck. Megan won't come out of her room. You don't understand what you did. You humiliated her. All our friends and family, they all saw you on TV, talking about how you were on your own. You trying to do what was best for everyone. Megan is fragile. You've always been strong. It was your job to understand.
He's only played like 60-some% offense and 30-some% defense, so they aren't even playing him both ways all the time.
Meg, that's right. You've erased me my entire life. Now we want you to make this right.
I read the email, and what struck me was the sheer pathological denial. They hadn't changed. They hadn't reflected. They had simply recast the net. In their new version, I was the villain, the cruel and selfish dragon hoarding a spoiled gold. I deleted the email without a reply. The antagonists were everywhere. The following week, my aunt Lily, the one who had always sent me $50 on my birthday without fail, called my office. And I quickly, weary after the last incident.
Probably where he met us.
Whoa.
Elena,
Where did he fall? Wow.
hi, Aunt Lily. It's good to see you. Oh, Elena. I saw you in the room. My aunt was so proud of you. I can't even tell you. Her voice was thick with emotion. Thank you, that means a lot. With another couple. Well, she's telling everyone a very
You know who I thought was doing good till he got hurt was Skyrim.
that you had some kind of breakdown. You got involved with a bad crowd.
I knew he'd be dangerous, but that injury to him, that was fucked up.
They're trying to get this money to find
They said, one thing they've said is dislocated ankle,
Awesome.
but his foot, his right foot was literally pointing sideways at his left foot. His toes could touch his left foot. So the same
Oh,
kind
you're talking
of,
about the scatterball?
yeah, same kind of injury that happened to Tyreek Hill. Fucked his shit up.
There was a long pause, but they're desperate, and Maria is convincing. She's showing
Somebody
people
can land on it the wrong way, man. It don't take much.
the continuation of this ungrateful, mentally unstable runner. The spell was breaking.
Quarterback looked like he was
Always
when he
ordered
saw
Maria
it.
and Megan
What's that?
was starting to
Make
see
wicked.
This new, outrageous lie was too much for them. But the desperation was still real. Megan, still struggling to be the center of attention, finally emerged. She didn't call. She didn't email. She went public. She created a public social media page. It was a
Open tibia fracture, ruptured deltoid ligament, and right ankle dislocation.
My sister abandoned me, help God. In a long, rambling post, she told the world her version. How her cold, calculating sister, me, had been jealous of her all her life. How I had staged my disappearance to her stand. How my sudden
Blue
success
jacket,
had
4 out of the
triggered
last
her
5
anxiety
days.
and depression, forcing her to drop out of school. She was asking for donations to cover her medical bills and trauma therapy. It was the most
Keep back up, Focus.
a performance of victimhood, designed for
Wow,
maximum
now, the last
Yeah, that injury will follow him the rest of
My
his
marketing
career.
team is what do we do then after he stays friend? This is
Because
life.
the opening fracture means that
I looked at the
penetrated the
pictures
skin,
of
so
Megan
one of his
and
ankle
Maria
bones was hanging out of his
I
skin.
looked at the comments from a few of my parents' gullible friends. Oh, you poor thing. Your sister is a monster. And then I saw the comments from my
changed
old
last
high school
night.
friends. From people who knew
And
me.
you change the look
This is
today.
insane. Alina was the kindest person I knew.
One below the
You're the
ball
victim.
card.
I seem to remember Alina's 18th birthday party thing canceled because you wanted a new pair of shoes. This has to be a joke.
I don't know if
Alina is
rookies
a
get guaranteed contracts at all.
The spell wasn't just breaking.
Partially
it was
guaranteed,
shattering.
but
The irrefutable
I
proof
think that's
wasn't
the early
something I had to
rounders,
figure
not
out.
the
It was my
late
life.
rounders.
It was the public, verifiable success of the company versus Megan's public fiasco. Megan kept to
Yeah. See
She
there?
had, in her arrogance, You don't have to. Let her talk. She's her own worst enemy. The funders are stalled at $250. And then, DCBL
Right here is where this stuff comes from. Regulation.
a successful and aspiring worker is still being received by her family. Well, what is that? It was a human being. A reporter from an investigative team called them up. And it's a leader. We're running a follow-up
No.
Son of a...
Can you not handle a steeple? Dude, you really just let it keep hitting you? Are you bugged?
We should keep moving. Mm-hmm. Skjor says that I have the strength of... Not everyone, but all the Circle are. It's a secret to everybody.
She never said why. She was always different.
Bad people who don't like werewolves. So they don't like us either.
She won't help me. I don't know why she hates me so much.
Yeah.
The reporter then turned to my parents, who were sitting on their living room.
All right then.
We want our daughter home. My mother and I said. But she said,
He was the real part
still
of the
worried
rest.
she's over her head. This isn't the way to leave. Then the pregnant couple. I wasn't really leaving. I was in my office working. I had a long hour. I was wearing smart professional uniform. I was not crying. I was calm, articulate, and in complete control. Mr. Daly, I said to the reporter, I didn't want to make this a public matter, but my family has left me no choice. I do not hate my sister. I feel nothing for her at all. I am not a runaway.
Yeah.
I am not a runaway. I am a 20-year-old woman who has built a successful company through relentless industry. So why did you leave? The reporter asked. Your family said it for me. I was no mystery. I left 2 weeks after my 18th birthday. I left because my parents, Maria and Edward, informed me that my 18th birthday party was canceled. The reason women
Here you go. Here you go. The question out there, are all NFL rookie contracts 4 years? While drafted rookies all sign 4-year contracts, undrafted rookies get 3-year contracts. First round picks have an additional option.
That's not gonna walk.
And I left to build a life where my work wasn't negotiable. I funded my own education and built my own career. I have not asked them for a single thing. They're saying
Because they're special, I guess. They were first round.
unsigned are false. The truth is, my family is not worried about me. We are angry. We are angry because I am no longer their sister. We are angry because I have built a life of love. And they are angry because for the first time, they are facing the consequences of their own actions. My sister is not having a great time.
Yeah, but if they hadn't, you wouldn't have judgment.
I want all the sauce, damn it.
I hope to see them do real good. Got to stay in Ohio to play at least the early part of the year.
The moment his presence there, the family imploded. Megan, watching the broadcast, had the final powerful moment of realization. But it wasn't the one I expected. She didn't realize her own fault. She realized that she was
know, you've got a dumbass general manager that don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Hold on, I just got a message. I thought my niece would like that.
Or they don't develop them like the Bengals do. Like the Bengals. Like the defensive players the Bengals get, they don't take the time to develop their skills, and they wonder why the defense struggles. Then they get these veterans in there from other teams, and the veterans are the only ones that know what the fuck
That
they're
should be
doing.
some that message.
Cleveland, on the other hand, you know, defensively, they know how to get the best out of their players. I mean, look what Miles did the other day. 5 fucking sacks in one game. That's hard for anybody.
And lost.
But Cleveland don't take time to develop their quarterbacks. That's why they've had so many starting quarterbacks in the last 25 years.
I'll rip you in half.
You want a good first round pick to be a good starting quarterback. You know, if he is NFL ready, when you're drafting him, if he's not quite NFL ready, when you are drafting him, have your veteran quarterback that you look to replace, you know, stay on the roster for a year, knowing, hey, you're going to be the starter this year, and you're going to help this kid get better. And then, I know.
She bounced from friend's couch to friend's couch. Her victim narrative wearing thin with everyone to agree. Without her parents to manage
Danny.
she was incapable. She had been trained to be a reporter, and when there was nothing left to receive, she said no. Stop. Last I heard, she was working as a part-time cashier, bitter and furious at the world that she had. The consequences were endless. They had built their entire family on a rotten foundation. Sacrifice of one child for the comfort of another. When I removed myself, the foundation crumbled and the whole house fell down.
I'm sorry for it.
Ed Lane he secured a Series A round funding. We moved into a real office.
Baker's won more games
I was 21.
than that dipshit has started.
About 6 months after I was sorting through a mail on Sunday and found a letter. It was handwritten on a sheet of paper. It was from my father. Dear Lena, I don't know if you'll read it. I don't blame you. My mother and I are separated. The house is gone. Nothing has been fixed. I've been doing a lot of thinking about that day. Everything. You were right. I was a coward. I was doing things to be quiet. I was I let it all out. I thought I knew me thoroughly. I thought I was protecting myself. I was just afraid. And I sacrificed
Well, I guess you did it now.
We should keep moving.
I am not asking for money. I wanted you to know that I see it now. Dad,
Not everyone, but all the circle are. It's a secret to everybody.
I cried for the 7
Okay, so why are you no longer fighting back?
I cried for the father I should have had. And then I folded the letter, put it in the drawer, and let it go. It was a resolution, not a reconciliation, and a close on the book. The next week, I used some of my own resources to quietly set up a scholarship at my old high school. It wasn't the main aspect. It was, you could
I might as well just walk slowly going up that thing so I don't fucking fall off again. What the fuck was that? That was you? Well, if that wasn't the quickest thing I'd ever heard a dragon make a noise like that, man. I'm so fatigued. I need to sleep. Look how careful. I know I am. Come on. How? Oh, he must be a dead one. So where's the next one? Must be down there. Okay. I was gonna say, there ain't no way in hell all those arrows ain't hitting him. They won't, he's just already dead.
4 years ago, at my first fashion show, my parents and sisters stormed in. Their voices lightning
Look at
through the crowd.
song.
You're a waste of our love and money. They screamed, hurling water at me in front of everyone. Designers and critics, my dreams on display. I stood there dripping silent as their words burned deeper than the hills. But I didn't breathe. That moment pushed me to rise, to build something they could never have. 4 years later, they came back standing at the gates of my oceanfront mansion in Charleston, their faces pleading for a second chance. What they did, what I chose, and how I built my empire, that's a story of pain, defiance, and triumph. It's about chasing a dream they tried to ground
How much gold I have now?
in ways they never imagined.
Nice.
Stick around to see how I turned my life
6,000.
Have you ever faced family betrayal to chase your dreams? Share your story below. Hit that like
Where'd
button
my
and
arrow go,
subscribe
dude?
for more tales of resilience. Growing up in Charleston's historic district,
Yeah, whatever.
my family home was like a perfect painting. But inside, it was a battleground of expectations. My mother, Linda Brooks, and my father, Richard Brooks, had one goal for me to become a lawyer, just like my older sister, Julie, 3 years my senior, was her pride and joy, her straight A report card and data rating. I was the odd one out sketching dresses at 8, my mind tangled in fabrics and colors. Linda saw it as a waste. Focus on something serious, she'd snap, shoving
6,840. I wonder if the shops will have more money by the time I get back.
Julie herself never missed a chance to jab. Sewing for babies, she'd sneer her voice sharp, as if my sketches threatened to pop. I found refuge with my grandmother, Evelyn Harper's cozy house near mine. Evelyn was my haven.
Okay, intermission
Her
time.
hands calloused from
I actually
years of
might
sewing
end and the stream during intermission, depending on if everybody's hungry and they want me to make dinner now or not. So we shall find out. I believe I've saved it, but I'm gonna click save and do another save just in case. At least check. Yeah, I got one. We're good.
You've got magic in your fingers, Brenda. She tells me her smile warm, urging me to keep designing. Those hours with her were my escape, where my dreams could breathe. At home, the pressure. When 12, Linda enrolled me
Like, what?
There's a devil.
Oh, the devil episode. Okay, I should have known that was done by Stephen King. I should have known.
Okay, now.
I was like, wait, what? I thought you was talking about a different episode.
I'm not abandoning anyone. I'm choosing me.
Get up, don't lay down. I'm be starting dinner here soon.
Julie's taunt and their refusal to see me fueled my fire. Evelyn's gift and words carried me forward. I was ready to leave Charleston behind, not knowing the challenge.
Alright, they're gonna come out in a minute.
New York was where I started living true to myself. At 18, I stepped into a city pulsing with energy, quickly packed with dreams and ambition. The fashion institute of technology was my new world, a place where my sketches could finally take shape. But with Linda and Richard's refusal to fund my reckless choice, I worked tirelessly to survive. I waited tables at a noisy dining room campus, my legs aching after late shifts, and spent weekends at the shop campus so busy studying designer's work while organizing wraps. Every dollar went to tuition and supplies, but I felt alive, unshackled from Charleston's expectations. In my first semester, I met Professor Ellen Clark, a sharp-eyed instructor known for her tough criticism. During a class review, she paused at my sketch with glowing eyes for days to You see shapes other than me. She said her voice determined but encouraging, refining and sharp. Her words sparked fire. Ellen became my mentor, guiding me to experiment with bold lines and delicate details. She pushed me to start my first collection, teaching me to leave my emotions in every style. Her office
Oh, damn it.
fabric pieces was a haven where I could share my ideas freely. Life was rules. My tiny apartment was where I shaped my dreams, and I lived on instant noodles to save money. Late nights in thick studios, the machines hummed, sneaked round me as I worked through sketches. But my family's words followed me. Linda's sketches were relentless, each one distinct. You're throwing your life away, she wrote her pen sharp. Richard's messages were sparse, harsh. Come home and choose a real path to life. Julie's emails were cruel, dripping with mockery. Still tinkering with your little dresses, she prompted. I pushed their words aside, but they lingered a shadow over my
And that's
thoughts.
when Blood
Then,
Moon
in the
was
fall of my
vampire.
sophomore year, everything shifted. I was 19, swamped with assignments on a call team from Charleston.
When did I get that?
Passed away at 80. My heart broke. Grandma, the greatest supporter, was gone. I flew back for her funeral feast, weighing me down as I stood by her grave. Linda and Richard were there, distant and formal, offering no song.
I don't want to put my
Julie barely
note in now.
her face is cold and detached. At Evelyn's house, I learned she left me $3,000 in her mom's cash. There was a small
Did I?
I felt like her final embrace urging me to keep going. Her loss left me raw, but it also sparked something new. Back in New York, I poured my hands into my design. I began a collection inspired by Evelyn's life. Soft
Okay, good.
silhouettes, gentle fabric and pieces that carried the warmth. Each design held a memory of her last year, as we talked about telling her tale of passing down the time and pandemic. This is your heart on paper, Ellen said during the pursuit of eye on the wall. I worked relentlessly, stitching through briefs and playing score from long hours. The collection became my way of honoring grandmother and turning loss into something beautiful. My classmates started to notice. A peer asked my work and said, "These people feel alive." Her work only like she was 30
Okay.
You ever watch Forged in Fire, right?
Yeah.
Look what they get the harvest from. That's what they get the harvest from.
Wow. I don't know what it is.
It's a tank.
I only really watched that when my stepdad was watching it.
Tank.
Uh-huh. Damn.
I'll have your head. Process. I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. Is it because I have to buy one of these fast? That's really funny. Damn it. There's one coming up behind me.
I'll get you.
No. Okay. Damn, they're all over there. They don't even see me. Turn into a werewolf, dude.
Do your work.
It's running all over.
Easily blocked. You're good at that. Watch it there, sister. Not quite good enough, are you?
Look at all.
That's it. That's all you got. Lucky
the ladle? Oh, he already came out and died? Okay.
Doesn't appear so, does it? I am in real trouble.
I let it slip. Okay, let's see. I already told you everything that was on now. I still don't. Did I find that thing yet? It was in here.
With Evelyn's memory in every stitch, and Ellen's wisdom in every critique, I was practicing something my family would never understand. After graduation, I stepped into the fashion industry with big dreams. At 22, I landed a junior assistant role at a major Manhattan design firm.
I do have it.
My degree from the FIT is still fresh in hand. The office is a hive of activity section pinned to every wall, and I thrived on the chaos. My supervisor,
Why?
was a no-no
I ordered one that should be here by tomorrow.
From day one, she saw potential in my raw efforts. You've got instinct, she told me during my first review of her pen having my portfolio. But instinct needs discipline. Show me you can deliver. Patricia became my tough mentor, assigning me grunt work pattern cutting fabric sources, but also trusting me with small design tasks. Her guidance sharpened my skills, turning my ideas into professional pieces. The job was demanding. I worked 12-hour days, often staying late, like a fiend for research skills. My paycheck barely covered rent, but I was learning from the best walking senior designers' craft collections for runways. Still, the weight of my family's disapproval hung over me.
I believe this is the way out.
Clockwork, each one a reminder of their limitations. You're a failure in our eyes, she wrote her words, cold and final. Richard's messages were fun. When will you give up this nonsense? Julie was a cruel slave to the fake concern. Everyone in Charleston pities you, she messaged.
Hey!
I blocked their numbers for a while, but the damage was done. Their voices echoing in my quiet room. Amid the blinds, I met Mark Sullivan, an art student from nearby school. We connected at gallery opening, bonding over our shared love of creative chaos.
I had that up there for you, Budhead. You want it?
We spent weekends sketching together his drawings, complimenting my design. For the first time, I felt seen, not judged. He knew about my family's rejections, but never pushed. Just listened when I vented about music. Our relationship moved fast as bright spot in my exhausting routine. understood at first, but the late nights and missed sleep were. You're always working, he said one evening, his voice tight as I rushed out for another overtime shift. I feel like I'm dating the job. I brushed it off, promising to make time, but the promises faded. My family's criticism lingered.
Okay. Where the fuck am I? Where do I go?
Every time I opened up about the hurt from Linda or Richard, I'd pull back, afraid of being hurt again. Mark tried to reach me, but I was walled off my career, a shield against the pain I felt. The breaking point came after a brutal.
Did I go the wrong way? Apparently.
Patricia had praised my contributions to Fall, a rare win having done it. But when I got home, Mark was waiting to take the jar. I can't keep doing this, he said, his eyes tired. You're not here, Brenda. Not really. Your family broke through, and you won't let me help fix it. His words hit hard, echoing fears I buried.
Okay, so I go the opposite way then.
But exhausted and unresolved pain was. We parted ways quietly, no big scene, just to follow the star. Mark's departure left a void, but I drove deeper into work using it to numb the pain. Meanwhile, Julie escalated her attack. Word reached me through old Charleston friends that she was spreading lies, claiming I'd dropped out of fit, that I was struggling and ashamed. The rumors stung, painting me as a failure to everyone back home. Linda and Richard didn't stop her. If anything, their silence was approval. They're ashamed of you, Julie texted once to school people. The gossip added pressure, making me question if I was truly succeeding or just running from the past.
Huh?
Patricia noticed my distraction and immediately pulling me aside. Focus on your work, she said firmly. Let the noise fade. Her advice grounded me, but the family drama was a constant undercurrent testing my resolve. Those years were a mix of breakthroughs and setbacks. Patricia's
Gives me pretty horsey. I gotta get you some armor, buddy. Okay, we'll try to go that way. I should probably save it now, huh? What's the name of it? Am I not allowed to zoom in when I'm on a hall? Oh shit, I've just realized. That's the giant's pet. Not only will that motherfucker attack me, he will bring his giant to me. Let's try to avoid the giant, shall we? Ain't no way in hell I can defeat a giant right now. Come on, Focus. I love how it says Wild House, but it's mine. Ooh, nice. They won't let me take my horse in there. So I walk it up to the fucking gate. Do I have another quest from the wall here?
Letting me contribute to real collection. But Marga's absence and my family's relentless criticism left scarred. The fashion world was my refuge, but it couldn't fill the gaps my family had left. At 25, my first fashion show was supposed to be a proud milestone. I stood backstage at a New York event stage, my heart racing as models
Assassination claw on the yacht? What?
Months of sleepless nights stitching and stitching had led to this, a bold lineup of dresses blending sharp lines with soft texture, earning buzz from industry insiders. Patricia Mooney, my mentor at the design house, had championed my work, securing a slot at a prestigious showcase. You've earned music pulse, and my designs took the runway. Each piece moved with purpose, drawing gasps and murmurs from the crowd. A Vogue editor nodded approvingly, and a buyer from a major retailer whispered to her colleagues. For the first time, I felt like I belonged, like my dreams were real. As the final model struck the pose, applause erupted, and I stepped out from my bag, my chest tight with joy. But then I saw them, Linda, Richard, and Julie, standing in the dark behind me. Their faces were stern, their presence was solid. I hadn't invited them. I hadn't even spoken to them in months. Before I could process it, Linda flung forward a glass of water and said, "You're a waste of love and money," she shouted her voice, cutting through the applause. She flung the water on the face of cold Richard, standing in front of the crowd down. Richard stepped up his eyes blazing and threw another glass of cold rain. "You disgrace us all," he yelled. Julie followed her face, grinned, and said, "We gave you everything, and this is what you do." The room fell silent. Cameras flashing, capturing my humiliation. My mother's words echoed sharp and cruel as water dripped down my dress, soaking the moment I worked years.
Are you in trouble?
I froze.
Is that why you're hiding like that?
The crowd murmured through, but I couldn't hear them because they sounded in my ears. I wanted to scream to fight back, but no words came. Instead, I turned and walked off the stage, my soaked dress clinging to me in a dismal. Backstage, I leaned against the wall, trembling with things there were worse than the war. They traveled from Charleston to ruin my moment to prove I'd never tasted judgment. In that instant, I made a choice. I was done. No more texts, no more calls.
You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in Cyrodiil.
Hey.
What?
You don't deserve that. She set her tone firm but kind. Your work spoke tonight. Don't let them take that from you. She stayed with me, helping me dry off the present lifeline. She shared stories of her own early struggles designing who faced sabotage, but rose above it. You're stronger than this. She pulled me her hand on my shoulder. Her words pulled me back from the edge, reminding me why I fought so hard. The show's success wasn't erased by their cruelty. My collection had made its mark, and I wouldn't let their actions define it. Back at the design house, I threw myself into work.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and
Go get a
rare.
treat.
Do let me know if I can be of service.
Client meetings and design issues.
What the fuck are you talking from? Oh.
Fresh and daring.
I have several elixirs for sale.
But the memory of that night lingered.
Ah, splendid, splendid.
I avoided
It's for a special brew I'm working on. A love elixir like none other. Maybe I'll test it on foreign gar first.
My family
Oh my gosh.
But I suppose you expect some compensation. Here, these potions should suffice.
Even in freedom came with cost. Patricia's support was unwavering. She pushed me to focus on the next collection to keep creating despite the time. Your talent is your power, she said during the late night.
Of a sort. I don't have formal training in the restoration school, but something just as good. Within these walls, I have all that I need to brew a potion for nearly any ailment. If I had a septum for every case of rock joint or whitbane I've cured since I opened this shop, I'd be a rich woman indeed.
4 years later, I stood in my steaming oceanfront villa in Charleston. At 29,
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
After leaving the design house, I co-founded a fashion brand with Diane Lewis, a brilliant designer I met at a trade show.
Get off my foot, please.
Our collection's edgy yet wearable blending structure with fluidity and raised simplicity. Fashion makers called our work revolutionary, and major retailers clamored for exclusive lines. Diane's bold vision complemented my precision, and together we carved a space in an unforgiving industry. The villa purchased with my earnings was more than a home. It was proof I'd made it a symbol of independence carved from years of struggle. Running a brand was relentless. Diane and I juggled design meetings, production deadlines, and
Investigate the Hall of the Dead. What? Why?
The press called us the future of American fashion, and I felt a quiet pride knowing I'd earned every accolade through grit. But even at the height of success as a captive leader, I hadn't spoken to my family since the water throwing incident.
Oh,
4 years
priest
ago. Their silence
of
was a relief,
Alkay got
but I
some
knew
poison.
Charleston's small world would bring
And the stable boy got some poison. Well, now I know I have to check both of those.
If there's anything I can help you with.
There's the Hall of the... Where's the Hall of the Dead? It's good. I'll do the, I'll count this and then fall. Yeah, to knock it off. Wait a minute. Is he inside or outside? I'm gonna go to the back just in case it's like in the car. Oh, here.
Brothers and sisters of the Circle, today we welcome a new soul to our mortal fold. This woman has endured, has challenged, and has shown her valor. Who will speak for her?
I stand witness to the courage of the soul before us.
Would you raise your shield in her defense?
I would stand at her back, that the world might never overtake us.
And would you raise your sword in her honor?
It stands ready to meet the blood of her foes.
And would you raise a mug in her name?
I would lead the song of triumph as our mead hall reveled in her stories.
Then the judgment of this circle is complete. Her heart
He's overlooking the accidental fallen goods in the end too.
Had united the companions since the days of the distant green summers. Let it beat with ours. The mountains may echo, and our enemies may tremble at the call.
It shall be so.
Well, girl, you're one of us now. I trust you won't disappoint. Politics are something best avoided. I prefer more personal confrontation. Like most of our band, I found this family after losing my... I traveled the length and breadth of this land, learning all I could of the sword and the axe. I was just a boy, but I had the fire of a man in my heart. Eventually, my body caught up to my spirit. My predecessor, Asgar, found me in Hammerfell. I was serving as a bodyguard for some weak-necked lord out there. He brought me back here, and I realized that I was actually coming home. I worked to bring honor to this family, and to the family that I lost. For my mother, my father, and my grandfather. For all my shield siblings. Family and honor. That's what it means to be one of us, girl. I see you've been allowed to know some secrets before your appointed time. No matter. Yes, it's true. Not every companion, though. Only members of the Circle all share the blood of the beast. Some take to it more than others. Well, I grow old. My mind turns towards the horizon, to Sovngarde. I worry that Shore won't call
So
an
that
animal
tells me that even with the werewolf's blood, being a werewolf,
Having his
you
beasts
can still
draws
grow
ourselves closer to the
old
David Lord
in
Hircine.
Skyrim.
Some may prefer an eternity in his hunting grounds, but I crave the fellowship of Sovngarde. Yes, but it's no easy matter. But you don't need to share the worries of an old warrior. This day is to rejoice in your bravery.
Oh.
And speak to Yorland if you want a better weapon
I
than
get it. He
whatever
can't die.
that
That's
is.
why he's looking for the cure. He must have became a werewolf when he got old. I'll help you, so
That's fucking awesome.
do I not have a follower anymore?
I'd say he made an impact.
I've been tending to the warriors of your Vasker for as long as...
Sorry, old lady, you were talking.
I see everything. Oh, I'm a good keeper of secrets. Have to be in this hall.
Come to me. What brings you to me? We've received it. A citizen of Whiterun has been kidnapped.
What?
The companions have been asked for assistance, and we shall answer. Get moving. I shudder to think what might happen if you're too late.
Okay. Got a rescue mission.
We've lost him. Richard nodded his posture slumped. Bad investment? He admitted his tone heavy with shame. Julie usually sharp tongued stayed quiet, her gaze fixed on the floor. Their story unfolded
Ooh, fucking gold, nice.
mismanaged finances, risky ventures, and a refusal to adapt has bankrupted their law firm. They were both facing foreclosure on their home. Linda's voice cracked as she asked, "Can you loan us some money just to get by?" Julie's finance spoke her words hesitantly. "You're doing well now. We thought you'd want to keep staying." The irony stung. These were the people who called me a disgrace, who humiliated me in front of the crowd. Now they stood in my home expecting me to fix my mistake. I took a deep breath when I resolved firmly. I didn't just ask that I said my voice tone but firm. I felt weird tearing me down, telling me I'd stay. You threw water in my face to sleep.
I was the newest companion until you... Are you kidding? I've wanted to be with them since I was a little girl. Haven't you heard the stories of Kodlak and Skjor fighting off the 101 orc berserkers? Skjor says it was more like 40, but he's just being modest. Where else would I want to be but here? Learning from them, fighting at their sides.
They come expecting a savior, but I wasn't their redemption. Then they walked.
Farewell.
Falcus, where'd you go, buddy?
Well, hello. Well, hello.
Does he have his own room, maybe? the button I meant to click so far. Neither one of them are who I'm looking for.
Weapons testing is intentionally brutal to set your weapons apart from one another if all the standards are met. Sean, unfortunately, your weapon has been given a vote of no confidence.
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps we can hunt together. Don't let them intimidate you, sister. We both know how to keep... Aren't you already running a job for Vilcus? Come talk to me when you finish that.
Fine. That's annoying. I can't accept multiple jobs at a time.
Danny, looks
I
like
want
they
to
have
accept multiple jobs at a time,
to
though.
make their knives out of it.
Just recreate an iconic weapon that helped win World War II.
Maybe he's still still. I'm trying to get him to follow me.
That is the book that we use.
Especially when you were by Matt Jack. A true wartime hero, Matt Jack eventually served as a commando leader, helping the Allied forces save Europe from destruction. Make it beautiful, make it your own.
Where'd you come from, bro?
Within the following parameters.
I was looking everywhere for you.
What brings you to me? Find
You look
some
like your brother from
strange
the
creature in your travels? Aye.
Ooh, it's over here.
You have 4 days to journal forges in which to complete this challenge. At the end of those 4 days, you return and present your swords to a panel of expert judges. And after they put them through the paces, they'll declare one of you declared to fight champion for Washington City for $10,000. Good luck, ladies.
What's your dog? I thought he came in with us. I still need to sleep, but...
The confrontation left me shaken but clear. I spent years carrying their judgment, letting it shape my
I can't sleep in those beds upstairs either, because they're own beds.
Their toxicity was theirs, not mine. I'd broken free not just from their control, but from the need for their approval. Diane called the reason and came to my mind. You did the right thing, her voice warm with understanding. Keep building what's yours. Her support grounded me, a reminder of the family I had chosen, people who saw my work. The weeks that followed were a glorious work. Our brand launched a new line inspired by my journey bold designs that spoke of strength and freedom. Critics praised its authenticity and sales soared. Linda Richard and Julie faded back to their lives, their pleas unanswered. I didn't gloat or dwell. I simply moved forward. My success wasn't about proving them wrong anymore. It was about living true to myself, a truth they'd never
I need to check on the...
After everything I realized, family doesn't define who I am. At 30, I launched a new collection that poured my journey into every piece of Fiber design that spoke of courage and unity. Critics hailed it as a testament to resilience and fashion memory, filled pages with praise, calling it my boldest work yet. Runways in New York and Paris showcased my vision, and my brand's name became synonymous with inspiration. Each garment carried a story of breaking free or proving to be beautiful. The industry's embrace solidified my place, not just as a designer, but as a voice for those forging their own paths. Amid this whirlwind, I met Christopher Lane, a graphic designer whose sharp creativity matched my own. We connected at a design conference, bonding over our shared experiences.
Okay, while I'm here, we're going to go into intermission. Get a drink, grab a snack, use the restroom, get your dinner ready if you need to.
He understood my passion.
I was the newest.
Ain't no way all of you are waking up at the same time as me.
Until you came along. I guess that's okay. Just means I can
I've
show
been
you
tending to the warriors of your Vasker for as long as I can remember.
The latest recruit, right? Wait, is that right?
Oh, hey there. I killed a bear yesterday. Did you kill anything?
I never thought they would actually let me join the companions. But now it looks like they're letting anyone in these days.
Need something?
Skyr says that I have the strength. Some people don't think I'm smart. Those people get my fist. But you, I like.
What the?
Yeah, but you're not gonna follow me right now. But that's fine. I know who I can get to follow me. The new house call.
Stood on the stage in New York City, walking my company once this month as just another act, officially valued at $40 million. Cameras flashed, journalists cheered, and a team cried. But the only sound I remember was the silence of the people who should have been there. A week earlier, my mother had texted, "We're too busy helping your sister's business. You can't come to your event." No anger, no surprise, just the sitting there and something the child had never looked.
Before I go to jail, I should say some shit, shouldn't I?
They wouldn't come to my table. I build my own.
Yeah, because I don't have quite enough yet.
Finally saw me.
I saw some shit I should have now.
Guard might get nervous. A woman approaches with a weapon.
I want to ask you something. Have you ever been dismissed by your own family on the most
I'll go get Lydia afterwards because I want to look for the steward to buy a house while I'm at it.
Be glad you're here in the city and not out in Riverwood. These poor sots don't even have a ward.
Are you in trouble? Is that why you're hiding like that?
My parents own a small family shop on Main Street, a big fashion store that sells household goods and crafts. They believe in tradition and stability.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with death.
And keep life simple. Muckernuck is where time is.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
We bring together the people that make life feel beautifully full.
Everything's for trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Shop now at tmf.com.
You have some gold. That's good.
To make sure people follow the law. The Ross doesn't follow the law himself. In the past several years, Sierra Ross racked up not 5, not 10, but 42 parking tickets. And for years, Ross failed to pay her tickets, owing many thousands of dollars. She had her driver's license suspended 4 times.
My sister, Zelda, was everything that small town adored. She was charming, effortlessly social, always surrounded by laughter and love. She could talk to anyone, convince anyone, and for as long as I can remember, she was the pride of our family. That's my Zelda, my father would beam whenever she entered a room. She was the golden child radiant, graceful, and always front and center. And then there was me quiet, analytical, with a mind that never stopped taking things apart just to understand how they worked. While other girls in school practiced makeup tutorials, I was prying open broken radios to see what made the wires hum. At 12, I built my first computer from discarded parts that a neighbor was throwing
I
out.
think I need the
The day
shovel.
it powered on and flickered blue, I ran to show my mother, expecting at least a smile, a moment of pride. She barely looked up from the fabric she was folding and said, "That's nice, funny, but can you help your sister set up her display for the weekend fair? She's behind schedule." That was the first time I realized that in our family,
almost.
Do come back.
No, you need out?
Well, they can salt much of anything else to learn.
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see my selection of the finest holiday meats.
Okay, can you use this to make up that extra money real quick so I can buy that house?
Tired bread and stew. Had enough of fish and fowl.
I believe
Treat
I need
yourself
it
and your kid to a
30,500.
choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
Outside? Either that or she wants a shotgun.
If only it was that easy.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds. Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see my selection of the finest holiday meats.
I'm gonna try to have enough firewood though.
How you doing, my baby?
He's watching you.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Lily's sitting there staring at Trevor. How much do I have? Oh, I shouldn't need that much actually. Chop the block a few times.
Had enough of fish and fowl.
A couple more
Treat
times
yourself
would be
and your
good.
kid to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
You got potty?
She probably needs to go out again. Or she probably
Chops
just
and
wants to
steaks
run
fit
around
for a
again.
Jarl. Come and see my
Boiling the
selection
damn
of the
grass.
finest holiday meats.
She's sitting over there stashing now.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
there were two kinds of effort. Hers which was celebrated, and
Tired
mine
bread and
which
stew.
was inconvenient.
Had enough of fish and fowl. Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs. Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see my selection of the finest holiday meats.
Okay.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Creepy and the creepy, mysterious and creepy.
Tired bread and stew. Had enough of fish and fowl. Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
Impressive technology, they say, but not scalable. Or worse. Come back when you've got traction. The
Alex.
haunted me like a fence line that kept moving further away. By year 2, our
Chops and
bank account
steaks
was
fit
set.
for a jarl.
Rent
Come and
for
see
the
my
workspace
selection of
was
the finest
overdue,
quality meats.
and our tiny server closet overheated so often that Maria used to joke we could just cook eggs on top of it. We weren't sure if we'd make it another month. I remember the night Robbie came to me, eyes covered, holding a list of company assets we could liquidate old
Tired of bread and
laptops,
stew?
routers,
Had enough of fish
even
and
our
fowl?
extra monitor.
Treat yourself and your
If
kin
you
to a
sell
choice
all
cut
this,
of steak
you can
or a
save
tender
power
rack of
days
ribs.
for one more cycle, he said. My fingers were trembling around the table, but I nodded. There was no point pretending we were fine. That night, I sat
Finest
alone
cuts,
after
fresh
everyone
from the
left,
wilds.
the city lights flickering through the blinds, and stared at the wall of code on my screen. I whispered to myself, if no one's coming to save us, then we save ourselves. The next morning, instead
Chops
of
and
giving
steaks
up,
fit for a
I
jarl.
made one
Come and
last
see my
round of
selection of
calls
the
to
finest
sign up
quality
to
meats.
investors.
Oh,
Like
kidding.
potential clients, local grocery chains, weekend farmers markets, anyone who needed better delivery. Most didn't answer, but one did a cooperative of urban farmers from upstate New York.
call
They
back.
agreed to a 2-week trial.
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
I promised
Those
her
are my
it
food.
would. We spent 48 straight hours preparing. Robbie rewrote the dispatch APIs and stuff. Maria fine-tuned the delivery
Chops and
routes
steaks fit
dog
for
like
a
it.
jarl. Come and see my
Aaron
selection of
designed
the
a
finest quality
last-minute
meats.
dashboard to make it look like we built something more sophisticated than it was. When the trial started, I barely breathed. For the first 2 hours, things like wrong drivers lost GPS signals, some data duplicated, the app lagged under the
The
load.
finest cuts,
But then,
fresh from the
slowly,
wilds.
the numbers stabilized. The delivery changed. Orders that used to take 4 hours started closing in under 3. At the end of the week, the cooperative manager called again. Her voice was different this time. You know, she said, I didn't believe you'd pull it off.
Chops and
but I
steaks
hope
fit
you
for a
can
jarl.
increase
Come and see
by 30%. Whatever this thing is, keep it running. I put down the phone and felt something inside me. Uncoil relief, pride, disbelief, all tangled together. That moment changed everything. The cooperative results spread by word of mouth, and soon we were fielding calls from other local markets. Within 6
If
months,
it's work you need,
we had 10
how about
active
chopping up
sites.
some wood for the
Within a
fires?
year, that number climbed to 200. We moved out of my apartment into a modest
Honest goal
shared
for
office
honest
in
work.
Williamsburg.
How much
The
you
day
gonna
the
give me?
first real desks arrived, Maria burst into
Go lay down.
laughter and said, look at us actual chairs. We built a small team engineers, analysts, customer success reps, 50 people by the end of year 3.
I need a
It
bit
wasn't
more
Silicon
though.
Valley fancy. There were no bean bags or neon slogans on the walls, but there was purpose. Every person
Anything
there
else?
believed
Just
in what we were
a
building.
fine day to
And
drink for the
first time in a
thirsty,
long
food
time,
for the hungry.
I allowed myself to breathe. Our system evolved fast. What began as
I think I've got
a
some
routing
mugs
map
need
became a
scrubbing.
dynamic logistics platform capable
Don't
of
squat me with
supply
that
and
tail.
demand across entire countries. It could detect traffic jams, reroute couriers automatically, track inventory
Louis,
in real time,
you're not gonna eat
and
this,
even
baby.
predict shortages before they happen. Small businesses that once lost money to delays were now expanding. Delivery drivers made more runs and went home earlier. The city moved smoother
Okay.
and quiet, and
We're just gonna go
visible
ahead
revenues helped too.
and
But the staff came with
do
new
chopping
challenges.
blocks a few more times.
Big companies started
Finest cuts, fresh from the
venture
wilds.
capital firms began calling. And while their tone had changed, I hadn't forgotten the months of
Oh, wait a
silence
minute.
when we were desperate. When the first major firm offered to lead a series of rounds,
I'll do this a couple more times and we're gonna run over because I don't think I'll check to see if I can sell from the stable that one chick.
Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
40 million. But the message was Chinese for only every day. We don't really the number looked surreal on paper.
Chops and steaks fit for a jarl. Come and see my selection of the finest quality meats.
Together by caffeine and stubbornness. We
I spent a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday. It's not easy being a woman in Skyrim, I know. But stay strong, and men will come to respect you, and maybe even fear you.
Partnership work that used to feel unreasonable. And yet, the only thing I could think about was...
Hail, companion.
No messages from
Oh, I can level up again.
No, congratulations. No.
Everything's all right? I work for Bellefer at the general goods store. What is it? Dragons?
I think I'm gonna go to the Hall of the Dead.
Stay out of trouble, Khajiit.
So now, I wouldn't stand on the story.
Stranger.
Finally beautiful. That night, I looked out over the city and...
I don't claim to be the... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
But they will. A week before the launch, I finally let myself do something I hadn't done in years. I invited my family. I spent hours crafting the invitation myself. It wasn't some generic email blast or flashy PR card designed by the marketing team. It was simple, elegant navy and silver, embossed with the Urban Link logo. At the bottom, in clean white letters, it read, Founding CEO, Isabel Freeman. For a moment, I stared at that line longer than I should have.
Scared to move.
It wasn't vanity. It was proof that all those sleepless
So all you gotta do is touch him and he'll move.
sacrifices had led somewhere real. I sent it out on a Thursday morning with a note that said, would love to have you there. It's an important day for me. Short, polite, hopeful in a way I didn't want to admit. Then I waited. 3 days passed. No calls, no replies, no emoji reaction in the family group chat. I tried to convince myself they were just busy, that no Zelda store was having another sale or planning something. But on the fourth morning, my phone lit up with a single text from my mother. No greeting, no words. Just words that felt strangely familiar, like history looking back on itself. We're too busy.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
I read it once, then again, and the third time, slower, as if reading it differently might change its meaning. It didn't. For a moment, I just sat there, phone in hand, surrounded by the soft hum of the office people laughing, printers running, phones ringing. My whole team was
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
Outside the glass wall, the Manhattan skyline gleamed against the afternoon sunday. It was supposed to be one of the happiest weeks of my life. Yet, in that tiny message, I felt the ghost of every time I had been told, not now, not important, maybe next time. But this time, something inside me didn't
Oh, that's
break.
perfect fucking
It went
timing.
still. I typed back a
Watching
single
out.
word. Enjoy. No punctuation. No explanation. Just that. Then I turned off the screen, slid the phone face down, and got back to work.
I probably could have gone into that dude, dang it. So to him.
Just a quiet certainty like the final click of a lock after with a note that said, would love to have you there. It's an important day for me. Short, polite, hopeful in a way I didn't want to admit. Then I waited. 3 days passed. No calls. No
Oh my god.
no emoji reaction.
It's the festival reunites. It's the festival reunites with Gomez movie. Mhm. I was wondering which one it was. He's got a very distinctive voice. You can tell what he is no matter what character he is.
Need a blade? You should talk to Adrian at the forge.
Slower, as if reading it differently might change its meaning. It didn't. For a long minute, I just sat there, phone in hand, surrounded by the soft hum of the office people laughing, printers running, phones ringing. My whole team was finalizing details for the event: lighting, catering, the press work. Outside the glass wall,
Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any
it
time.
was supposed to be one of the happiest weeks of my life. Yet, in that tiny message, I felt the ghost of every time I
each
was
of
in
us,
Not
the
now,
future
not
of
important.
Skyrim,
Maybe next time.
the future
But
of
this time, something
Tamriel.
inside me didn't break.
And
It
there
went
it is,
still.
friends.
I typed back a single word. Enjoy.
We
No
are the
punctuation.
children of man.
No
Talos
explanation.
is the
Just
true
silence.
God
When I
of
turned
man.
off the screen,
Ascended
slid the phone
to
face down, and got back to
the
it.
realm.
I didn't cry. I didn't even feel anger. Just a quiet certainty like the final click of a lock I've been trying to close for years. For the first time, I wasn't the one being excluded. They had chosen to step out of my story. I was the one who finally stopped asking them to stay. That night, as I walked home to the city, the streets buzzed with life after concerts, people laughing, music flowing.
Second inning, 2-2 with 2 outs.
Man, I'm struggling to eat this ramen.
For the upcoming holiday season. My reflection stared back at me, framed by light, and I caught myself smiling not because I was happy, but because I finally understood. There was a time I would have begged for them to come. I would have rewritten my entire schedule, rearranged everything just to make it easier for them to show up. But not anymore. I had built something they never believed I could, and I didn't need their presence to validate it. The people who mattered my team, my mentors, the small business owners who trusted me they would be there. They were the ones who had shown up when no one else did. The following morning, my assistant walked in with a clipboard and said, "Press confirmations are in. Bloomberg, TechCrunch, and CityWire are pending. Also, the mayor's office RSVP." I nodded, pretending to stay focused on logistics. But inside, I could feel the irony burning warm in my chest. The very event my parents dismissed as just another option was about to light up the screens of the entire city. Later that evening, when the building emptied, I stood alone in the middle of the stage at Brooklyn Navy Yard, the same one I'd rented months ago, back when it still felt like a dream. The stage lights glowed softly, painting everything in gold. I imagined the room full of people, the buzz of conversation, the cameras flashing. Then I pictured an empty chair, the one I reserved for.
Let's see here. Where's the steward? I forgot the dude had a kid.
Absurd that you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city. Absurd that you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city.
And the old warehouse we had rented in Brooklyn was slowly transforming into something that looked nothing like
Absurd that you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city.
I didn't even hear that time. She just typing. Nope, there you are. Hey, little boy. I remember you. I know you have a special quest. Come here. Come here. Let me grab you for a minute.
Another wanderer, here to lick my father's boots. Good job.
Oh, is it?
Another
Am I
wanderer,
not there
here to
yet?
lick my
Fine.
father's boots. Good job.
Steel beams like constellations, giving the entire space cinematic warmth, half industrial brick, half miracle. From the mezzanine balcony, I watched it all unfold with quiet chaos of success coming to life. The LED screen blinked with real-time maps, showing delivery routes across New York.
Long life to you, Thane. Lead the way.
Manhattan, Queens. Every
Good,
line,
good.
every flicker of data represented someone's livelihood, a baker.
Absurd that you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city.
Dreamed up in a one-room apartment.
Oh, what's he got? 3 kids now?
Efficiency rate, 99.4%.
What is
Father
it?
says I'm too young to train with the sword, so I practice with my fists. Father says I'm too young to
the one
train
I
with the
think who gives me
sword,
the
so
quest.
I practice with my fists.
Where the fuck is the steward?
And exhaustion turned into something tangible, something alive. That evening, when most people went home, I stayed behind. The room was silent except for the hum of the light.
I serve Jarl Balgruuf as steward.
All this standing around is rubbish. You should be taken to fight The gods watch over your battles, friend.
Each one was a handwritten invitation. Not the digital kind you sent to press and investors.
With good planning and constant vigilance. Even now, my court wizard, Farengar, continues his research into ways we might drive back these terrors. We must also have ample reserves of water to combat the fires that will surely spread after an attack. But our greatest weapon? Courage. For if we cannot kill the beast, we must at least have the tenacity to drive it back. Until brave heroes step forward to destroy these monsters, that is the best we can do. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city.
Make a move toward Balgra, and you're dead.
But the envelopes didn't stop with my team. There was one for
Oh, there you are, bud. Man, I've been looking all over for you. I'm glad I just waited here.
The task of steward is more important than you realize. The Jarl often asks for my... Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home.
You'll pay me back when you need it. I had tried to once, years later, but she refused. Just make it count, she said. So this time, I wrote on the
I can buy the other one too. What?
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Key to Tundra Homestead.
My hands were trembling from exhaustion, but my heart was steady.
I serve Jarl Balgra.
People who showed up when no one else did. They deserved to see the lights, the screams, the applause.
As steward.
This event wasn't just a product launch. It was a thank you letter written in data and light. The next morning,
Finally got myself a house, and they did not, never had the homestead outside once the last time I played this, so I'm excited to see what it looks like. Do I get my own stables?
Zelda's new banner
I hope
being
so.
hung above the front of the store. It read in bold gold letters, grand reopening of Zelda's
Before the last time I played this game, there was a house, and I'll point out as we pass, that you can buy, and I can still buy it. So I can have a house inside and outside.
Bone in hand, the cold wind brushed in my face. For a second, I could almost hear their laughter from miles away, the sound of scissors snipping ribbons of neighbors' talking. It wasn't envy I felt, not anymore. Just distance. A vast, quiet distance between the world they lived in and the one I had built for myself. That night, I returned to the warehouse again. It was empty now, waiting for the big day. I stood alone in front of the giant LED screen. It wasn't displaying the maps anymore, only a single glowing word, tomorrow. I imagined how it would look when the doors opened gently, filling the stage. Hearing the frosting, the sound of applause bouncing off the steel beams. Somewhere in the crowd would be missing Delgado, Professor Lane, Maria, and Robbie, the people who had stood with me when I had nothing. There would be laughter, glasses clinking, maybe even tears. And I knew that no matter how bright the lights shone,
You're fired.
I didn't build
How did
it
you
for
do
me to
that?
prove my family wrong. I built it so I
I'm gonna do what?
prove anything wrong. Later that
That's so hard to
I
say.
leaned against
With
the
this?
window, watching the city breathe under its
Guard might get nervous. A woman approaches with a weapon.
Well, that's the temple.
Oh. Faintly under a small town landscape. Here, the skyline pulsed with a different rhythm, a rhythm of ambition,
What's
of
over there?
persistence, of dreams too loud to stay quiet. Night fell over Brooklyn like a velvet curtain pulled slow and deliberate. From the rooftop terrace of the renovated warehouse, the Manhattan skyline shimmered in the distance a constellation of windows and fields. Inside, the space hummed with anticipation. Soft jazz played beneath the chatter of investors, reporters, and entrepreneurs mingling around trays of wine and hors d'oeuvres. The faint scent of cedar and polished metal lingered in the air, the last traces of the building's industrial past. Above the stage, the Urban Link Systems logo glowed white against the deep blue backdrop. Every footfall, every light, every sound check had been rehearsed down to the second. As I stood backstage, the soft murmur of voices grew louder. My palms were cold despite the heat of the spotlight. Out of the oven, I spotted familiar faces,
Detected by
Professor
who?
Lane smiling proudly from the front row. Maria whispering excitedly to Robbie. Aaron double-checking the lighting cues on his tablet.
Oh.
Pretty as
And then, near the center aisle, a face that made my breath hit. Grandma. She was smaller than I remembered. She pulled her hair from neatly. Her eyes
That was knocking him back, bitch.
She was the only one from my family who did. I didn't have time to process it before the lights dimmed and the MC walked on stage, his voice echoing through the hall. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight for the official launch of Urban Link Systems, a company redefining the pulse of modern logistics. Please welcome the founder and CEO, Isabel Trent. Applause erupted sudden, thunderous, alive. I stepped into the light. For the first time, it didn't feel blinding. It felt earned. The heat of the stage lights touched my face as I walked to the podium. My heels clicked softly against the wooden platform, a rhythm steady enough to match my heartbeat. The LED wall behind me lit up with the words, "Connecting what matters." Gripped the sides of the podium.
Oh my god, that's
and
funny.
looked out at the faces staring back
Since no one else
under
seems to be
them.
doing
For
anything
once,
about it,
I
I've taken the
wasn't
steps to
shrinking.
rid ourselves of this ski wall problem. Please do not eat this cheese as it is laced with a dangerous poison. I repeat, this cheese is for ski walls only. If you feel the need to take a bite, I implore you to look in the mirror first and confirm that you are a ski wall. If so, then you may eat to your heart's content.
I was told that small businesses
If you are not a ski wall, then you can better solve okay by staying alive.
that people like me, people without family connections or funding should play it safe. But I didn't want to play it safe. I paused, looking toward the glowing city visible through the tall warehouse windows. This platform is for every small shop that
Accidentally
was
put the
told they were
shitty
too
wife
small
in
to
his
matter.
mouth.
For every courier who worked through storms just to make a delivery on time.
Oh my god, I want to throw up now. Oh, I can't finish eating now. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
As I spoke, my eyes fell toward Grandma. She was wiping her
Oh.
eyes, a small, proud smile trembling on her lips.
Oh.
The sight nearly undid me, but I kept
That
going.
was nasty.
Urban Link isn't just software. It's a heartbeat line that connects neighborhoods, businesses, and people who keep this city alive. Tonight, we're turning that heartbeat into a signal that never stops. Applause thundered through the space, warm and resonant. My chest rose with it not pride, but relief. Then came the moment we'd rehearsed for weeks. The lights dimmed again. On the massive LED wall behind me, live data began to stream a glowing map of New York City. Little blue dots moved along bright white lines, delivery vehicles in motion, all synced to our system. This, I said softly into the mic, is happening right now. That, gasps rippled through the audience as the roofs on screen shifted in real time. A small cluster of dots blinked red near the Brooklyn Bridge, signaling congestion. Instantly, the system rerouted them across the Williamsburg Bridge, optimizing for speed. Within seconds, their status turned green again. The animation looked almost like veins carrying life to a living organism. Cameras flashed. The sound of chatter filled the air as reporters pushed forward for photos. Someone from the mayor's office whispered, "That's incredible," while an investor muttered, "Real, time rerouting across boroughs is changing everything." I stepped back, letting the map glow behind me. The faces lit by the screen were awestruck, and for once I didn't look for approval. I simply let myself stand there, at the center of it all, and breathe. Then I felt a hand gentle, trembling slip into mine. I turned. Grandma had come up beside me, her eyes glistening under the golden light. She leaned close enough for only me to hear. "You've done it, Isabel," she whispered. "You've written your own story, one no one else can erase." My throat tightened. I squeezed her hand. "Thank you for showing up, Grandma." She smiled softly. Someone had to witness the truth. The crowd erupted again.
I think the cat's not happy because he smelled chicken, but he realized it was just chicken flavored ramen. And now he's very unhappy. He's gonna be even more so when he realizes that the shrimp he smells is from the shrimp flavored ramen.
What is this, kid? You pulled me through it, Mom. Oh, nice.
In that instant, I realized something simple but profound. This was what
Enrique
it
got a
felt like
stand
to
up
belong
double.
not at the table, but on a stage I had built with my own hands. The applause washed over me, a sound so full and steady it drowned out every echo of the past. Join Grand Circle Tuesday.
So it's probably the stable boy then.
Beauty that said inspirational now. No one was interrupted. No one was speaking over me. No one was telling me to step back and help my business. Just me, the lights, and the truth blazing across every screen in the room. The morning after the launch felt unreal, the kind of quiet that follows a storm you've waited your whole life to weather. Sunlight poured into my Soho apartment through the tall warehouse windows, cutting long lines across the floor. Empty champagne glasses and scattered printouts still covered the marble counter.
I don't think ramen is good for animals to have, is it?
I don't know. The dogs seem to like it.
Then the buzzing started. At first it was one vibration.
The ramen package we just ate.
My phone lit up with notifications, texts,
If it's made for wax and shouldn't be eaten, then why are we eating it?
$40 essays to revolutionize local commerce, urban link fiction, leads a new era for small businesses. Bloomberg,
Hey, Mike, I think I broke your mom out.
from obscurity to
I saw this video of a dude changing his baby,
your journey to the top.
and he was wiping the baby's butt with a baby wipe, and he needed his hand or something, he ended up putting the baby wipe in his mouth.
Not a dream, not a secret. It was real. The whole country knew my name now. Then came the ringtone, a number I hadn't seen in months. I didn't have to look like that. For a moment, I just let it ring, watching his name blink on the
Not
glass.
good for him.
Then, slowly, as he fell,
Oh, it's not.
his voice got thinner, louder than I remembered. We just saw the news, the articles, the interviews, everything. You built a company worth $40 million. Why didn't you tell us?
Ooh, nice.
Tom's talking about it. Oh. I leaned back against the kitchen counter, the phone pressed loosely to my ear. I did tell you, I said quietly. You just never listened. There was a pause to time that carried the weight of years. I heard rustling, then another voice joined the line. Mom, sweetheart, she started, her tone thin and heavy. I thought you were still doing freelance work or consulting or something. You never said you had investors or employees or goodness or want to that. Why didn't you tell us earlier? I almost laughed. Not bitterly or selfishly, but someone who had finally run out of reasons to explain. I sent you invitations, I said, multiple times. But you were busy, helping Zelda with her business. Remember? The silence that followed wasn't the defensive kind I was used to. It was quiet, raw. Like they had just seen a reflection they didn't recognize. Then came the voice I'd been waiting for. From the background calm, steady, and unmistakable. Grandma. She had stayed the night in my guest room after the launch. Now, she appeared at the edge of the kitchen, her robe loosely tied, her silver hair glowing in the soft morning light. I turned on the speaker and set the phone on my calendar. She didn't even wait for me to say a word. Father. Judy. Her voice was firm, clear the kind that could silence an entire room. Do you realize what you've done all these years? Mother, my father began, but cut him off. No, you're listening. The girl invited you over and over to the biggest moment of your life. You ignored her because you thought helping Zelda's little shop was more important. You spent years choosing who you thought deserved your attention. And last night, the country made its choice for you. On the other end, I heard a station hail. My mother's voice trembled slightly. Mom, please, you didn't mean to. You didn't mean to. Grandma interrupted. But you did. You made her invisible. While she was out there building something that
Lay down, come on.
you were being jealous for one daughter and forgetting the other even existed. You spoke this stubborn for leaving, ungrateful for succeeding. But the truth is, you became everything you never had the eyes to see. You only
Do you want your bone?
Does
your bone? No, you're not getting on my lap. It's too hot.
glancing out the window. For love, New York was me again. Quieter now, but still dark as black. You should have been there last night. You should have seen the lights, the screams, the people who helped. You should have heard the way the crowd cheered when her name was here. It was beautiful. And not one of you can ever say you made that possible. I believe the line crackled that small electrical flicker that sounds almost like fire catching light. It hissed faintly, like the sound of a microphone burning out. Then my father whispered, barely audible, "We're proud of
Come on,
you,
Mookie.
Isabel." I closed my eyes. Maybe he meant it.
Come on, Mookie.
Maybe he
Play
didn't.
like Mookie.
But for once, I didn't need to care. Thank you, I said quietly.
You're due, buddy. You're due. Hope the old lady gave you some pussy last night.
Where did he give it like a shot then? So is it not this still? It probably isn't then.
Grandma came closer. Set her hand on
You look
my
tired,
shoulder,
friend.
and
The
smiled
Bandit Mare has
the same
beds
way
for
she did
rent.
last night full of pride.
Dude, I
Keep
didn't
your
even know
arrows
you
in the
asked for
quiver,
prayer.
Archer.
Don't carry their guilt, child, she said softly. I already carried the weight of being uncontrollable. Luckily said with his silent face. Outside, the sun caught the edges of the skyline, and for the first time in years, I felt weightless like every light in the city was shifted, just slightly, to face me. By late afternoon, the city felt different. Not louder, just more awake. As if every screen, every billboard, every subway ad had learned my name overnight. My phone wouldn't stop lighting up. Mentions, tags, reposts the tip of my tweet had gone viral, shared by tech pages, business magazines, even local community accounts. The section everywhere was the same. For every small shop that was told they were too small to manage. That one line had struck a chord. I watched the view counter climb past 2 million and 5.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Former bosses and strangers saying they
You should buy some produce from Carlotta's stall. Most of it comes from my...
Knock it off.
Outside, the sky over Soho had begun to turn pink, fading into that golden haze before evening. Trying to steady the quiet pride in my chest, when another vibration turned the counter. This time, it wasn't a headline. It was a message from Zelda.
Gonna have to get another house for her.
I didn't think it was. This big. For a while.
Pretty sure my companion's gonna lie to houses that I own.
Pausing, typing again and stopped. I could almost hear the hesitation in his eyes. Years of being the center of every conversation, and now she didn't know what to say. I typed back slowly.
Yay!
Nothing more. Just that simple, calm, and true. I took the
Two
phone
RBIs,
down and
yeah.
turned toward the window. Across the East River, the skyline shimmered like a field of gold. I thought about all the times I had watched that same view from a bus window years ago, wondering if I'd ever matter in a city this big. And now, the city itself was whispering my name through every glowing street. That evening, my team decided to throw a celebration nothing fancy, just something real. We gathered in our Brooklyn office, the one with wide glass windows overlooking the Worcester Bridge.
That's the tech life.
Champagne bottles lined up beside empty coffee mugs. Someone dimmed the light and connected a speaker, filling the room with soft 80-second music. Robbie raised a glass first. The 5 years of caffeine, chaos, and code that refused to work until the last minute, he said, grinning. To Isabel, for never letting us give up anything she probably wanted to. Laughter rippled through the room. Maria clinked her glass against mine and added, "To the woman who proved that silence doesn't mean surrender." We all drank, the bubbles fizzing like electricity on the tongue. Someone opened a laptop and played clips from the event my speech, the applause, the live map lighting up. Every time the crowd cheered, my team shouted louder, like it was happening all over again. Then, during a lull between songs, I looked around the room. Some were eating, others talking in small groups, their laughter echoing off the glass. The reflection of the city lights shimmered on their faces, ordinary people who had built something extraordinary. And I realized, this was my family now. I leaned back against the window, glass in hand, and exhaled a long breath I hadn't known I'd been holding for years. The kind that carried
Interesting. What?
And a strange, quiet peace. For most of my life, I had been chasing one thing: recognition. Not fame, not fortune. Just a simple.
What? You gotta go out again?
Every time
It's not even been an hour.
or compared me to Zelda,
Shit.
I told myself that if I could just succeed loud enough, they'd finally look my way. But now, standing there surrounded by the people who believed in me long before the headlines did, I finally understood something deeper. I didn't need their approval anymore. I didn't even need their apology. Because silence, I had learned, is its own kind of confession. As the night wore on, I slipped out onto the balcony, where the wind carried the low hum of the city below. Traffic lights blinked, ferries cut across the dark water, and in the distance, the Williamsburg Bridge glowed like a trail of fire. I took one last sip of champagne and whispered, more to myself than anyone else. They didn't come, but maybe that was the point. Pause.
Mornings start with people later. It's the season for more time of the year. Your feet, Peter's burden, heavy goods back. Hard-working hands and love for our land. Tractor supply for life out here.
Behind me, my team broke into a loud cheer as someone spilled soda on the floor. I laughed, really liked the sound echoing into the night.
My house isn't even that close. It's still like over there, so I probably should get the house inside the right one too.
The noise had quieted and the articles began to fade beneath newer headlines. I decided to do something that surprised even me. I invited my parents and Zelda to dinner. Not to a restaurant, not to my apartment, and not to make amends in the way they might have expected.
That's where my
I
homestead
invited them
farm.
to the office, the place where my story had truly begun. No reporters, no cameras, no applause. Just a quiet table in the middle of the workspace that used to echo with late-night typing and the sound of exhaustion. When they arrived, I was already there, setting the last of the wine glasses in place. The lights were dimmed to a warm gold, the windows framing the New York skyline glittering, alive, infinite. My father walked in first, glancing around the open floor plan, his tears soft against the polished concrete. My mother followed behind, slower, her eyes scanning every detail of the clean lines of the desk, the face on the servers in the corner, the wall-sized digital map still showing delivery routes across the city.
There's my little
Zelda
camp.
came last, her ear tucked neatly behind her ear, wearing the same expression she always had composed, unreadable. No one spoke for a while. Then my mother broke the silence, her voice softer than I'd ever heard it. It's different from what I imagined, she said, her eyes drifting to the panoramic window where Manhattan burned orange under the sunset. I thought offices like this only existed in magazines. A fiction. My father chuckled lightly, the kind of laugh people use when they're uncomfortable but trying to be supportive. I suppose, he said, I never quite understood what you were building. I read about the system in the papers, but seeing it like this, maybe I didn't see it all. I smiled faintly and gestured for them to sit. That's okay, I said. You weren't supposed to see it then. I needed to build it without needing your permission. Zelda stayed quiet. She traced the edge of her glass with one finger, her eyes moving between the skyline and the glowing monitors.
Okay.
When she finally spoke, it wasn't defensive or dismissive. It was just quiet. Congratulations, sis, she said. You really did it.
There's my smoking area. See, I got my own.
Her face for the usual condescension, but there was none. Maybe she finally saw me, or maybe she just ran out of reasons not to. Either way, I nodded.
Oh no.
Thank you, I said. But I don't need congratulations.
Is that a dragon that just flew over? It is.
Gentle but unshakable. I poured the wine and continued, my voice calm. For years, I waited for someone to make space for me at the dinner table in conversation in this family. But I don't wait anymore. I've built my own table. And anyone who comes now comes because they want to, not because they're supposed to.
What is it?
My mother looked down, holding her napkin over grin over in her hand. When Father closed her eyes, Silver glanced at me again, but this time she didn't look away. Maybe that's what you were supposed to do all along, she said quietly. Dinner was simple roasted salmon, salad, bread still warm from the bakery downstairs. There was no speech, no argument, just the self-sinking of forks and the sweet sound of the city through the glass.
Oh, fucking dragon it.
The silence didn't feel like distance.
Oh, great, now the dog wants him.
But real. When the plates were cleared, my mother spoke again, her eyes fixed on the skyline. I don't know if we can fix everything, she said, but I do know that we see you now. Maybe not the way we should have before, but we do. I didn't answer right away. I just nodded, because there were no perfect words left to say. The past couldn't be rewritten.
No! Get over here and lay down, bitch. Jaxie, get over here and lay down. I smell that dog.
After they were gone, I walked back to
She's like, if I stick my face here long enough, I'll be allowed in. No, the fuck you won't.
My reflection stared back at me, calm, cool, free. I pressed my palm lightly against the glass and spoke. My voice barely above a whisper, the kind of words meant for anyone who's ever felt small. You don't need anyone to witness your words to make it real, I said. You can build your own stage and invite only those who show up with their hearts open. The city lights flickered in rhythm with the words, as if agreeing. I thought of every time I had been dismissed, every night I had worked in silence, and every day on a stage hoping someone would fill it. None of it hurt anymore. The laughter of my team downstairs, the quiet hum of servers still working with my applause. And maybe that's all recognition really is. Not the noise of others, but the moment you realize you've already earned your seat. I turned off the lights,
gonna fly away like a cow.
from the window, and whispered one last line to the little girl I worked with, the one who used to sit alone in the garage with broken wires and bigger dreams. If you've ever been forgotten, remember that their silence isn't your ending. It's just the backdrop for the sound you were born to make.
Room for this girl Christmas for 3 years. I showed full family photos of Christmas without her. Then they saw her $170,000 Maserati at their fundraiser.
Yeah.
Where she was the honorary chair. Her dad emailed her about family wealth planning. We don't want you around, we just want you to live off your money.
I'll sit in front of the fucking dragon at least. Ooh.
Oh, these are all
No, go lay down. I don't care how much you whine, I'm not letting you in now.
I'm 32 years old, and until last night, I thought I was getting married to the love of my life.
No.
Now I'm sitting on my couch, surrounded by
She wants in Feather's room because Feather's got food in there.
and the faint echo of laughter that still makes my chest ache. It was supposed to be our engagement.
That's why she eats away from your ass.
Celebration in my apartment. 15 people, mostly Mark's friends, all talking over one another, all laughing, in a way that made me feel like a guest in my own home. Mark called it intimate. I called it cheap. But I didn't argue. I thought compromise was part of love until I realized I was the only one compromising. The ring had been a running joke between us hammered silver cubic zirconia, exactly $100. It's so us, Mark said when we bought it. We'll laugh about this now. I'm not laughing. The air felt wrong then. Mark was glowing, floating around the room like he was hosting his own birthday, not celebrating us. Every time I walked toward him, he drifted away, refilling someone's glass, laughing at the guys, or whispering something to Ella, his so-called college best friend. I've raised concerns before, but he brushed them off.
I got food in
She's like
here.
a sister, he said. Right. Sisters don't text at midnight or touch your fiancé's tie like that. When his friend Zane stood up for a toast, I felt my stomach tighten. He was already drunk, grinning too hard, glass raised. To Mark and Mia, he said, cheering slightly. Two people who prove love can survive anything. Even Mark's backup bride laughed
False
erupted
blood.
awkward sharp like glass curtain. Mark's face froze. Zane, don't. But Zane kept going, turning toward Ella with a wink. Come on, Ella. You've already said if Rita ever messes up, we'll be ready on the bench, right? The room went silent. My eyes darted to Mark. He wasn't looking at me. He was looking at her. And she was smiling, tiny, embarrassed maybe, but pleased. That smile hit me harder than any slap could. Someone coughed. Someone else laughed nervously. Mark said nothing. Absolutely nothing. I stood up. My chair scraped the floor like a gunshot. Wow, I said softly. A backup ride? That's practical. Zane blinked, realizing too late that he'd stepped on a landmine. Leah, it's just a... I cut him off. No. Brilliant. Contingency. Risk management, right, Mark? He frowned. Leah, don't start. Start. I smiled. It felt sharp on my face. You're right. I should finish instead. I walked to the coat rack, pulled down my jacket, and reached into the pocket. My fingers brushed against the small velvet box I'd put there earlier. The one holding that cheap silver ring. When I turned around, everyone was watching me. The laughter had died from me. I walked straight to Ella. She looked up, eyes wide glass, trembling in her hand. I opened the box. The ring glinted loosely under the light. Tag and sweetheart, said my voice calm. He's all yours. And I dropped the box into her hand. Mark stood abruptly. Leah, what the hell are you doing? Ending the joke before it gets any less funny. Nobody moved. The air felt heavy thick with humiliation and pity. Then I forced a laugh, loud, brittle, hollow. Don't stop the party on my account. Keep celebrating your little backup plan. Zane muttered, Leah, come on. But I was already walking to the door. Party's over, I said, opening it wide. Everyone out. Mark's voice cracked behind me. You're being insane. Maybe I said without turning. But at least I'm not auditioning replacements. He froze, color draining from his face. The others began to shuffle toward the exit, eyes averted. Ella was pale, clutching the little velvet box like it might burn her. When the door finally shut, the silence felt like a physical thing pressing against my skin. The fairy lights Mark had insisted on still glowed, faintly mocking in their warmth. I sat down on the couch, surrounded by torn wrapping paper and half-empty glasses. On the coffee table lay the ring box she must have dropped it before running out. I picked it up and stared at it over the paper inside. After a long minute, I whispered almost to myself, best $100 I ever spent. The pounding started 10 minutes after I locked the door. Mark's voice cut through the hallway, angry and slow. Open the damn door. You embarrassed me in front of everyone behind him. Zane's and Kyle were shouting too, a chorus of drunken indignation. You owe him an apology.
It's Wilbur. You never compromise. It's high quality, guaranteed fresh, and
Wow, She owes them an apology. Mm-hmm.
Savings that add up. Kroger shoppers never compromise. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Top
researcher reveals an astonishing natural way to reclaim prostate health and prostate exams are outdated. What I did was ridiculous. My urologist recently learned their confidence. I even thought about changing urologist when he told me this. It seemed like he had lost his mind until I saw the urine flow with full force. After doing this silly thing, you experience low flow and even lack of energy in bed. I asked you to try this just for today.
Oh, me, dude. I want you to
Watch how to do it. This will free you from toxic medication, risky surgery, or even humiliating rectal exams. Just click the button below.
Right, Daddy? Right at your feet now.
You went too far. I didn't ask
He's
her.
waiting
I just flipped on my notification headphones, opened a new playlist, and let their voices fade beneath the music. They kept out of the 20 minutes to know how long the person was calling me crazy. Then I heard his name mutter something like,
I'm by my
"Call me
dad. I'm
Pops,"
not glad.
and the hallway finally went quiet. I didn't actually call my dad. I just pretended. It worked. The next morning, my phone looked like a bobsite. Over 100 notifications, texts, missed calls, voice messages, all from Mark Eller, or their little circle of defenders. Mark's first few messages were angry. How could you humiliate me like that? It was a joke. You have serious trust issues. Then came the guilt tripping. You're throwing away 4 years. I can't believe you'd ruined something good. My mom's horrified. She says you need help. The last one read, I'm staying at Ella's for now. You happy I blocked his number? Then I blocked Ella's. Then Zane's, Kyle's, even his mother's. Every single one of them. Silence. It felt foreign, but good. By 8 a.m., a locksmith arrived. I stood by the door while he changed every lock, installed a high security bolt, and handed me new keys. $280, worth every cent. When he left, I looked around the basement, the half-empty glasses, the wilted roses, the trail of party confetti. It didn't look like home anymore.
Oh, fancy.
It looked like evidence. I grabbed a stack of boxes and started packing. His shirts first still smelling faintly like his cologne, then his toiletries, his cufflinks, his shoes, his stupid weighted blanket. Every item went into a labeled box: clothes, toiletries, miscellaneous lies. When I found one of his birthday cards signed
fancy
"To My Forever,"
bookcases.
I laughed out loud, short and bitter.
Oh, this
I'd
is
been so sure I was the lucky one. I thought he was the steady one, the man who'd never lie, never cheat, never make me feel small. Instead, I've been living beside a stranger who practiced pretending to love me. By afternoon, 12 boxes lined the wall near the entryway. Every trace of him contained, categorized, and ready to leave my life. I took one last walk around the apartment just to be sure I hadn't missed anything. That's when I found
Whoa,
Chloe.
that was
It was on his desk, Mark and
I gotta read
arms around
everything.
each other at some college event, laughing like they shared a secret.
If I read, I just need to open
I
them real
slipped
quick.
it into the last box, closed the lid, and taped it shut.
Because those
The
ones are
knock
just
came
picked
just
up
as the tape
habilitations or
clicked,
something.
hard and patient.
Or quest.
I checked the peephole Mark, alone this time. His expression was stern. I opened the door, just an inch, keeping the chain
Yep,
on.
there it goes. That's
What do you want? I asked. His voice was tight with anger. My key doesn't work. I know, I said. I changed the locks. His jaw dropped. You what? You can't do that, Leah. This is my home too. I met his glare evenly. No, it's my apartment. Your name's not on the lease. You were a guest. His nostrils flared. A guest I lived with for 2 years. You lived with me. That's not the same thing. He shoved at the door, chain rattling. I'm getting my stuff. You can schedule a pickup. Everything's boxed in the entryway. You'll have 30 minutes. He laughed bitterly. You think you can dictate terms? You're unbelievable. I kept my tone flat. You can take your clothes, your personal things, and the bookshelf. The chair stays. What chair? The ergonomic one you begged me to buy for your work-from-home setup. The one I paid $700 for on my card. You said you'd pay me back. He blinked, then sneered. You're keeping it. That's theft. It's payment, I said. You didn't pay me back, so now it's mine. He stepped closer to the door, face twisting. That's extortion, Leo. You're insane. I'll tell the cops. I'll tell them you're stealing their property. Go ahead, bring them the lease and the receipt. Maybe tell them about your backup ride while you're at it. For a second he froze. His mouth opened, then shut again. The rage in his eyes shifted to something else here. You'll regret this, he muttered. Maybe I said and closed the door in his face. The silence afterward felt heavier than the noise had. I leaned against the door, listening as his footsteps faded down the hall. Then I slid the deadbolt shut and exhaled for what felt like the first time in hours. For the first time in months, maybe years, I was completely alone. And for the first time, that didn't scare me. 2 days later, there was another knock. This time it wasn't Mark's angry pounding. It was deliberate listening. When I looked through the peephole, my stomach dropped. 2 uniformed police officers stood outside, and behind them parked at the curb like he was proud it was Mark. And of course Ella was with him, leaning against the car, pretending she wasn't part of the show. I opened the door halfway, keeping my voice even. Good morning, officers. The older one nodded politely. Miss Morgan, we received a call about a domestic dispute and a possible unlawful eviction. His tone was tired, like he'd done this 100 times already today. I glanced past him toward Mark and raised an eyebrow. Let me guess who called. The younger officer cleared his throat. Ma'am, if you lived here and you locked him out, that could be considered an illegal eviction. I smiled. Small, polite dignity. I completely understand, which is why I have my lease right here. I handed it over. Only my name, my address, my signature, not his. He was never on it, I said. He had no doors transferred, no mail, no tenancy rights. He was a guest who was asked to leave. The older officer stared, then nodded to his partner. Seems clear to me. Mark, who had been hovering behind me, stepped forward. She's mine. Half that furniture's mine. My work chair. My equipment. He's holding it hostage. His voice cracked at the end, training back. She can have everything that belongs to me, said Connie, gesturing toward the SUV. 14 boxes. Her size, his clothes.
No.
Toiletries, personal items. All local. He can put them now under supervision if he wants. The older officer rubbed his temple clearly over it. Sir, is the chair disputed? Mark's face went red. Yes, it's worth $700. I reached behind me, grabbed the printed receipt from the side table, and handed it to the officer.
Go lay down.
He said he'd bring me back. He didn't. That means his hand was taken in dirt. The officer stared at the receipt, then looked back at Mark. Sir, this looks like a civil matter. You can't force her to give you the chair. He turned to me. Are you okay with him collecting the rest of his property while we're here? Absolutely, I said. And so the strangest scene of my life unfolded. 2 police officers stood in my doorway while Mark walked in and out, box by box, lugging the pieces of his old life out of mine.
Stop it.
So thick with tension, I could hear every word. Ella stayed by the car on his shoulder, pretending she wasn't watching. Each time Mark walked past me, he muttered something under his breath, cold, vindictive, heartless. I ignored him. The older officer stood with his eyes crossed, expression unreadable. The younger one looked like he wanted to be anywhere else. When Mark picked up the last box, he glared at me.
Go lay down. You're not going in there. She's not done eating.
I did. You just didn't like what you heard. He looked like he wanted to throw the box at me, but instead he shoved it against his hip and stormed down the hall. Ella climbed into the car before he even reached it. He turned back one last time. This isn't over, Leah. Listen. I closed the door slowly and locked the ground. I already have, I whispered. The officers gave me a small nod before leaving. The moment their footsteps faded, I collapsed onto the ground. My hands were shaking though I hadn't realized it until then. I wasn't scared, just exhausted. Every part of me ached from holding it together. I wanted to cry, but nothing changed. Just this cold, strange calm. For the first time I thought it might finally be over. I was wrong. The next morning my landlord was real called. Hey Leah, she said carefully. Just checking in everything. Okay over there? Yeah, I said slowly, drawing. Well, it's weird. I got 2 anonymous calls today. One about constant screaming and arguments coming from your unit. Another about a chemical smell from your vents. Sound familiar? My blood ran cold. Anonymous. Yeah. Probably some petty neighbor thing, but the corporate office freaked out. They're asking me to schedule a wellness inspection next week. And, if we get one more call, they'll consider it a community safety violation. I stared at the wall, heart pounding. Maria, this is Mark. It has to be. She sighed. I figured. You've always been a perfect tenant, Maria, but please, whatever this is, make it stop. I don't want to lose you. After we hung up, I sat on the edge of my bed for a long time. No tears, no panic, just realization.
What happens if I have all the dragon claws though?
This was war. That night I couldn't sleep. Every creak in the apartment made me think of Mark, his smirk, his arrogance, his promise that it wasn't over. I stared at the ceiling until sunrise, then made coffee strong enough to burn my throat. The idea of him trying to poison my peace with lies made my hands tremble, not from fear, but fury. He couldn't stand what I wasn't calling him. He needed chaos to feel powerful again. At 9 a.m., I called a lawyer. His name was David Tran, calm voice, sharp mind. I explained everything, the engagement, the party, the breakup, the police visit, and now the anonymous calls to my landlord. He didn't interrupt, just listened, scribbling notes. When I finished, there was a long silence. Then he said, "This is classic vindictive ex behavior. You've already done the smart thing. Changed the locks, documented everything, stayed calm. Now you need a paper trail to protect yourself." He drafted a cease and desist letter that same afternoon, formal, direct, and terrifyingly efficient. It detailed the false police report, the harassment, and the
Oh my God.
inflammatory calls.
The camp, the summer camp. Oh my God.
Would be treated as evidence
Is that the summer camp?
for harassment and defamation. He said he'd send copies via certified mail to Mark's address.
Oh, that's school play. I was about to say.
It cost me $350 for the consultation and service. When I handed over my card, David gave me a look halfway between empathy and admiration. He'll back off once he realizes you're not afraid, he said. People like that thrive on reaction. You're doing the right thing by staying silent and formal. Let the paper talk. By evening, I typed up my own email to Maria, my landlord. I summarized everything attached the cease and desist letter and copied the corporate office. I made it clear that the anonymous complaints were part of an ongoing harassment campaign by my ex-fiancé who was retaliating after being removed from my residence. It wasn't an emotional message, it was clean, precise, professional. The kind of email that screams out with evidence. After hitting send, I felt something I hadn't felt in weeks before. For the first time, I wasn't reacting.
Ooh, that's actually better than not on my list.
No calls from Maria, no texts, no knocks. The silence was heavy, but it was peace. I started cleaning again, playing music, opening the windows. The air felt lighter. I even started sleeping through the night. For a while, I believed that maybe the nightmare was finally done. Then a week later, I got a text from an unknown number. "Hey, it's Ella." My stomach clenched. I almost deleted it without opening, but curiosity won. The message continued. "I'm out. He's crazy. He wanted me to call the landlady, say I saw drugs in her apartment. I'm done being part of this. I'm sorry for everything." I read it twice, then put my phone face down on the table. I didn't reply. Her guilt didn't interest me.
Well, at least this gives me a good idea of what these look like.
That's all it was, now evidence. The next morning I got another call. Unknown number again. I debated letting it ring, but something told me to answer. Hakarnak is where climate style meets everyday adventure.
No.
We bring together the pieces that
No.
feel beautifully close.
You can come through, but you're not getting out. No.
Shop now at connect.com. Hello, I said comfortably. A familiar voice.
I'm not gonna move so you can get up here. You can walk right by me, bitch.
Leah. It's Henry Mark's phone. Of course it was. I almost laughed. "Mr. Lewis," I said evenly. "What can I do for you?" He sighed. The kind of sigh meant to sound disappointed.
Okay. That's stupid.
Uncle Buster, will you take me there someday?
Jaxie, stop it.
Uncle Buster?
How did I get that?
Copper. Go lay down. When she is done, you'll be able to go in there. There's no sense in you being a butt.
Hey, wait, I wonder, would those bracelets be better than the bracelets I'm wearing?
Yeah, you know what's funny? You don't get the house either way around it when you think about it. Because even if Ronnie signs the papers before Tracy gets there, even if she signs the papers before Tracy gets there with the acting will,
Extra shit in here.
that sale will be contested because Ronnie cannot sell something when it's not legally approved. None.
Because I put my only shield in now. Okay, now I got shield.
So Drukey's game won't get it anyway.
Yeah, you know that. People tie right very long anyway already.
I think I put too many in it.
Don't stare. Just kick me out.
Okay. But none of them had anything off anything. I'm gonna try to keep everything organized. Go ahead and read them both. I like my little cellar. Cute.
Hey kiddo, I'll be right there. At least you can get a deal on your shorts for dad.
Oh, it's in that sack. It's empty. I love how Biohazard has fucking gold in the inventory of shit.
Go get one. Come on. Go.
Would you like the black? Does he really have to go?
Yes, it does. Well, if he insists upon leaving, we shouldn't mark the occasion. Steve? We planned a farewell party. We didn't want to be entire time. Ah, what a lovely gesture. We're a family again. And we owe it all to you to keep your spouse. Oui. Correct. Correct. Let's go. Walk me out. They're not your family, and I am. They don't love you. I do. They're evil, they're corrupt, they're degraded. I can give you that. We'll see.
You know what I wonder? How will they explain it out why they made Drew such a
But it's
cunt
only for 30 seconds, so I'd have
when
to
they
leave
brought
it
him
on.
back as Cameron Matheson?
That's a good question.
Because as Billy Miller was in the role, he was actually a decent character. Are they gonna just explain it? Oh, it wasn't fair that I lost my son. Well, happens to a lot of people, dude. Why'd you turn into a hateful bitch?
Okay, what else can I starve to... That's probably the potions and the food. I think that's weighing me down now. Okay, I was like, can I only bake? Got nothing because road leaks. To eat though. Oh right, I need to put the alcohol away too. I'm not going to be using any of that. I can't sell it right now because It'll take the Martian some time to get all full. I'm really strong health too. I was looking just to put the sweet things in.
I figured you might want one of them now.
It sleeps. What's wrong with me now? How am I doing? Do I need more sleep? Okay, I'll listen to more. I guess because I was overdoing it, I need more than 8 hours of sleep. Go ahead and add an extra 7 hours. That ought to do it. so drained.
Wow, father and son in the base. We just want to run
I'm just selfish. Shall I cook that? I don't know if I did.
But compassionate. Leah, I know things ended badly. I'm not calling to lecture you. It's just... Mark isn't doing well. He's been under a lot of stress. He hurt his back and can't work comfortably. He mentioned you still have his ergonomic chair, the one that helps him sit without pain. My eyes closed. Of course. The chair. The symbol of everything he thought he was owed. I see, I said. And he sent you to negotiate. Henry chuckled softly. He didn't send me, sweetheart. I'm just trying to help both of you move on peacefully. I stayed quiet. He filled the silence as men like him always do. He said you're keeping
I've been looking for you.
I told
Got
him
something
I
I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
How much would it take for you to let it go?
Let's
I
see.
smiled, but he couldn't see
A
it.
letter from the Jarl.
$700.
Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it.
what I paid for
Got to
on
go.
my card. Once I'm reimbursed, I'll leave it outside for pickup. There was a pause. Then incredulously, 700 for a used chair. It's the price you agreed to, I said, and the price that kept me from backfiring I protected other women.
Nope.
Seems fair.
Sorry.
A long
Nothing.
So why are you still here?
I Venmo you? I blinked.
Are you waiting
Yes,
for me to
you
check
can.
it?
Not even a minute later, the notification pinged. Henry Lewis paid you $700
Not
for a
it.
chair. I rolled the chair out onto the porch, texted him. It's ready and went back inside. An hour later, a car pulled up. Mark climbed out, moving stiffly, avoiding the windows. He shoved the chair into the back seat, slammed the door, and sped off. He never looked up. I didn't either. When the taillights disappeared, I laughed for the first time in weeks, a small, private sound that almost felt foreign. He finally paid me to disappear from his life, and I was more than happy to oblige. After Mark drove off with the chair, the silence in my apartment felt different
I do
everywhere
like
at first,
this. I
but
want
not
to
suffocating. It was a silence I could breathe in. No more banging on the door. No more vibrating phone with his name flashing across the screen. No more pretending I was the one losing control. For the first time, peace wasn't a luxury. It was a choice I'd finally made for myself. A few days later, Maria called. Her tone was lighter this time. Hey, Leah. Just wanted to let you know the corporate office reviewed everything. We're closing the complaint file. I saw your lawyer's letter nicely done. You're in the clear. I let out a slow breath. I hadn't realized I was holding. Thank you, Maria. Really. No problem, she said. And for what it's worth, I always knew it was him. You've been a model tenant for years. That simple
Nope.
validation.
Sorry.
I didn't cry, but something inside me unclenched. The fear was gone. The war was over. A week passed. Then another. No calls.
Nope.
No letters.
Sorry.
No presents.
Nothing.
Just quiet.
Something
I
inside
started
me.
doing normal things again, watering my plants, going to work,
Nope.
cooking dinner.
Sorry.
I actually
Nothing.
ate instead of just staring at
I
it.
think they've got it.
Every night the apartment looked less like a battleground and more like mine again. Then one evening, I got another text from an unknown number. My stomach sank, but when I opened it, it wasn't what I expected. It was from Zane, the same idiot who'd made the backup bride joke that night. Leah, it read. I know I was out of line. I didn't know how bad things were between you and Mark. I'm sorry for the toast. I thought it was just a joke. I stared at the message for a long moment. Maybe he meant it. Maybe he didn't. Either way, it didn't matter. I wasn't angry. I wasn't even bitter. I just didn't care. I didn't reply. I took a screenshot, filed it away with the rest, and deleted the message. Later that week, another text appeared. This one from a mutual friend, Amy, someone I hadn't heard from in months. Just wanted you to know, Mark and Ella broke up. Apparently he tried blaming her for everything said her stupid friend who had ruined his life. She moved out of his face last night. They're not speaking. I stared at my screen and let out a short, humorless laugh. Of course he blamed someone else. It was always someone else. Responsibility was a language Mark never bothered to learn. That night, I sat by the window with a glass of wine and watched the streetlights shimmer on the rain-soaked pavement.
When did I
For
get
the first
that?
time in months, I wasn't thinking about him or Ella or anyone else. Just me. My quiet apartment. My reflection in the window, tired but still standing. Then my phone buzzed one last time. A vending notification. $700 received from Henry Lewis for chair. I smiled faintly, whispering to myself, worth everything. I turned off my phone, closed the curtain, and stood in the center of my apartment. It looked cleaner now, lighter somehow. No boxes, no ghosts.
Okay, that's
I thought
irritating.
about the ring, the $100 joke that had started all of this. I found it still sitting in that cheap velvet box on the counter. I picked it up, turned it in my fingers, watched it touch the ring for 2 minutes. For a second,
Can I not use magic while I'm on the horse?
I on my coat, walked into the mall, and dropped it in the donate old jewelry bin near the escalator.
What?
Someone else can laugh about it, I murmured. Someone who still believes. When I got home, the apartment was dark, but it didn't feel empty. It felt mine. I poured another glass of wine and sank into the couch, the same spot where the
Good, I didn't want to.
Outside, thunder rumbled in the distance, low and far away, like an echo of everything I'd already forgotten. I wasn't angry anymore, not hurt, just free. And that silence that used to scare me, now it sounded like peace.
When we set out to make back the Netherlands, we didn't tread lightly. We jammed back them full of hearty goodness, like majestic piles of cheddar mac and cheese smothered in shredded mozzarella. Sounds pretty good, but it wasn't never. So we took big, tender chunks of chicken, slathered in spicy buffalo sauce, stacked them on top for a whopping 27 grams of butter. Yup. Now that's nothing.
I have to remember how to get the companions or followers on the maps. You, buddy. There's a wolf's body. I could have sworn I killed two, but whatever. Oh, look at the fox.
My mother
Sorry, horsey. Can I feed you? How do I feed you?
He worked as a financial manager at a large corporation and prided himself on providing a comfortable lifestyle for our family. But whenever conflict arose, he would retreat behind his newspaper or disappear into his home office. His favorite phrase was, "Listen to your mother and leave, even when her demands are unreasonable." Despite the constant criticism, he developed a passion for interior design early on. I would rearrange my bedroom furniture monthly. My elementary school teachers often commented on my artistic talent, but at home they insisted as a teenager. Art doesn't pay bills, my mother would say whenever I mentioned pursuing a design career. Look at your cousin Stephanie. She studied accounting and bought a When it came to college, she required to study interior design. My parents reluctantly agreed after I earned a partial scholarship to our state university, where they made it clear they expected me to grow out of it and eventually pursue something practical. I graduated with honors, earning my bachelor of arts.
Well, we got Yamamoto on the
Now you can get a deep dive on corporate
that should be an easy job.
It feels like I have to reach out balls at it.
Yamamoto's a bad motherfucker.
I just need to aim high, maybe.
What was supposed to be a 6-month arrangement.
I'll bet if you can, Yamamoto will fucking do it.
I converted the basement into a makeshift studio, created a professional website, and slowly built a client base through word of mouth and open network contacts. Living at home at 26 was my
Not my horse, you won't. Let me get my horse out of the way. Yeah, fight him, horse. Good horse, that mean lady try to horse you. That's how you can finish the other one. My horse is really gonna try to fight them. My horse really gonna try to fight them very quickly.
You start running, I will stab you in the back. Mercy!
You'll make a fine rocket!
Oh, I wasn't even watching my health. Oops. I must not forget to watch my health.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
You only have so much time, so feed science guy. We could all sit down. I could show them the signed contract, and they would finally see that I was building something new. The moment I opened the door, though, I sensed something was wrong. Mom, Dad, I'm home. I called out, setting my portfolio down on the entryway table. I found him in the kitchen. My mother was sitting rigidly at the table, and my father was standing on the counter, arms crossed. Between us, spread across the table service were my financial documents, bank statements, and business plans. Papers I kept in a locked drawer in the basement. What's going on? I asked my executive instantly. I was putting my laundry in your room and found you. You're completely draining your savings account for this restaurant scheme. The invasion
Oh, he had some gold on him. Thank you, Hoss. You're good, Hoss. I should get you some more.
Nothing is private when you're living under our roof using our electricity, eating our food. We have every right to know what foolish decisions you make. My father stepped forward. The least your mother is concerned as a mother. You've been talking about moving out for 2 years, but instead of taking responsibility, you're jumping.
I just have to check. Am I not able to be in boss crossing mode on horseback? Like,
It's a business investment with a clear return. The funds I purchased this is exactly what small businesses do. My mother spoke. Small business. You're not a business owner. You're a girl with expensive taste. The dismissive words sound worse than
POV is like that.
I have praised you.
I've been doing that.
Just because it doesn't look like Dad's corporate job doesn't mean it's not real.
Okay. Time for an intermission. Everybody get a drink, get a snack, use the restroom if you must. I will try to time it for at least 5 minutes for everybody to get everything situated.
Instead of shrinking, I felt a surge of defiance. I just signed a commercial contract today, worth more than I made all last year.
But I did remember I forgot to go
Life
to the
is more
horse
legal
stable
than you think, and legal's
because
in
before I
this
bought
here
the
town.
horse and I was
Whether it's
looking at
registering a
him, I
business,
got the wild
starting a
horse
will or
name.
a truck, or
I saw horse armor and saddles and stuff. I can't craft them.
My portfolio, my laptop, my design materials, clothing, toiletries. The framed degree they had dismissed so
I'm gonna have to look into how to
in less than an hour, my
catch and
car
tame a
was
wild
packed with the
fox.
most important pieces of my life. My parents remained in the kitchen making no
And my
move
kid would love that.
to stop me. When I came back to the last box,
She
my
looks so
mother simply
dejected
said,
down
"Leave
there.
your house, Pete."
Just quit.
I placed it on the counter.
I don't know why. She's the one who chose to be down there.
Not knowing where I would sleep that night, but somehow knowing with absolute certainty that I would never call that house home again. The first few hours after being thrown out passed in a blur. I drove aimlessly around our suburbs, my mind replaying my mother's words on a clear leaf. Worthless
Are you okay though, Horsey?
how could the woman who had given birth to me, who had once bandaged my straight knees and celebrated my kindergarten art project, say something so deliberately hurtful? Eventually, I found myself
Hey, shouldn't the monkeys be fast equipped for the weapons and shit, or did they change that?
Reality was setting in.
I guess
I
they
had
did
no
change it, huh?
no apartment lined up, no immediate plans. The tears I had been holding back finally broke free. I saw it in my car.
Okay,
What the fuck is that?
The crushing weight of rejection combined with the
Sounds like a
terror of
motorcycle
sudden hopelessness
misfire.
overwhelmed me. When I could breathe again, I called through my contacts.
Damn, those are fucking long,
Who
though.
would understand? Who wouldn't judge me for being 26 and kicked out of my
Okay, they need to fix the
I called Jasmine,
OP
my best
shit
friend since
in this
college.
game.
She answered on the
she's
third
sleeping.
ring, her voice bright with the background noise of her apartment. Elise, what's up? You never called us late. Jazz, I managed my voice breaking. I need help. The background noise
What
instantly
time is it?
quieted. What happened?
Ooh,
Are you okay?
that'd be
With
wrong.
halting words and fresh tears, I explained the evening's events. Jasmine listened without interrupting, occasionally murmuring supportive words. Come over, she said immediately when I finished. Right now. My pouch's words were as long as you needed. Are you
I'm right
sure?
behind you.
I asked her.
I will remain on guard here.
I don't know how long I'll need to stay. I'm positive. I'm texting you my address now. Drive safe, okay? Jasmine lived in a one-bedroom apartment downtown about 20 minutes from where I was parked. When I arrived,
I'm gonna plug in just to see if I can talk to him.
She helped me carry the essentials inside, insisting the rest would stay in my car overnight.
I can just walk right in
Her
there.
apartment was small but welcoming, decorated in the bohemian style she'd always loved. Mismatched furniture, colorful textiles, plants in every corner. She had already made up the couch with a pizza pillow and a fluffy blanket. I made tea, she said, guiding me to sit. And I ordered pizza.
Got the
Comfort
fleetest
food
steeds in
emergency.
all of
A
Skyrim.
simple kindness broke something open inside me again. I can't believe this is
There you
happening,
go.
I whispered. My own parents. They called me worthless trash Jazz. Jazz sat beside me,
Of course.
her
You
arm
are so
around my
funny.
shoulders. They're wrong, Elise.
What's
So
the
wrong.
difference between the
You know that,
saddles?
right?
Oh, the cosmetic, that's right.
In that moment, I wasn't sure. Maybe they were right. Maybe I was fooling
Which one
myself
should we
about
go
my
with?
design career. Maybe I should have taken that corporate job and given up on my dreams. What if they're right? I voiced the fear aloud. What if I'm wasting my life on
She's
something
still
that
waiting
will
to
never
go in
work?
Maiden's room.
Nope, Jasmine said firmly. Not even entertaining that thought. I've seen
Okay,
you
hold
work.
on. I
I've
will.
seen how hard you hustle. Your parents don't understand creative careers,
I
that's
bet
all.
I go to bed early tonight.
We stayed up late eating pizza. and
I
talking
have
through
to
options.
pause the game for a
Jasmine
minute,
helped
quick
me make a
intermission,
list
so I
of
can let the
immediate
dog
needs,
and the kids
including
in.
obtaining documents from my parents' house, finding affordable housing, adjusting my business plan to account for new expenses, maintaining my professional commitments despite personal chaos.
gal like you needs a war horse, I reckon. Of course.
As I lay on Jackson's couch that second night exhausted, but slightly less broken, I had no idea the next day would bring me
Like the other night.
with my parents were living far more than I knew then. I woke up on the third day of my new reality with a sense of purpose I hadn't expected to find so soon. Maybe it was the survival instinct kicking in, or maybe it was spite energizing me that I was done wrongly. If my parents thought I was worthless trash, I would prove them spectacularly wrong. Jasmine had already left for her job at a local marketing firm, leaving me with a spare key and an encouragement to make yourself at home. I showered and dressed in my most professional outfit, determined to face the day with dignity despite my circumstances. My first order of business was finding my own place to live. While Jasmine's generosity was heartwarming, the one-bedroom apartment wasn't designed for a long-term roommate. I needed my own space, not just for personal
You always keep us in mind when you need a fresh horse, yeah?
I call myself an interior designer because I didn't even have interiors of my own design. I spent the morning researching affordable apartments in the area, while simultaneously preparing for my afternoon meeting with a restaurant client. The housing market was brutal. Everything in my budget was either in dangerous neighborhoods or had waiting lists months long. Just as I was about to take a break from the discouraging search, I received a text from Professor Winter. Studio is ready whenever you need it. Stop by anytime today to get the key. Also, my friend Amy owns the building and mentioned there might be a small apartment opening up above the coffee shop next door. Worth asking about. It seems too good to be true. The potential workspace and apartment was in the same message I quickly texted back my gratitude and promised to stop by before my client meeting. Professor Winter's studio was in a converted industrial building downtown, the kind with exposed brick walls and massive windows. She greeted me with a warm hug and showed me around the space she was willing to share. It was perfect professional artistic, and infinitely better than Jasmine's dining table for client meetings. The apartment Amy mentioned was just next door, she said as she handed me a key to the studio. Small but charming. The previous tenant left suddenly and she's just starting to look for someone new. I mentioned your situation and she's willing to meet today if you're interested. The apartment was indeed small as studio, with a tiny kitchen bathroom and a main living space with windows overlooking the street below. The previous tenant had left it in decent condition, and the coffee shop downstairs filled the space with a pleasant aroma. Amy, a woman in her 50s with a practical demeanor and kind eyes, sized me up as we toured the space. Linda speaks very highly of you, she said. Says you're a talented designer with a growing business. I am, I confirmed, straightening my shoulders. I just signed a contract for a commercial restaurant project. She nodded approvingly. The rental application process usually requires proof of income, history, credit check, all that formal business. My heart sank. My income was still irregular, and my rental history consisted solely of living with my parents. But Amy continued noting my expression. I found that character references from people I trust often tell me more about a tenant than paperwork. Linda vouches for you, and that carries weight with me. By that afternoon, I had secured both a professional workspace and a tiny but private apartment of my own. The rent was at the top of my budget, and I would need to be strategic with expenses, but it was mine. No parents to answer to no bills.
Are they both down now?
I arrived at my apartment for the rest
Oh no, I was confused. Are both of those houses there?
While my personal life was exploding, my professional capabilities remained intact. In fact, the urgency of my new financial situation sharpened my focus and determination. The meeting went better than I could have hoped. The
No, that's no
restaurant
more
owners
call.
loved my
That's no
initial
solitude.
concept and were
It's just
excited
held
about the
in.
direction. We scheduled follow-up meetings and site visits. I left with the first installment check in hand, a tangible affirmation that my career was real, whatever my parents might think. That evening, I began the process of moving my new belongings from Jasmine's apartment to my new studio apartment above the coffee shop. The space was bare bones with just the essentials, like a small dining table with 2 chairs. But as I placed my design books on the empty shelf, hung my clothes in the tiny closet, and arranged my laptop on the table, something transformative happened. This humble space, efficient in so many ways, felt more like home than my parents' house had in years. Here, there were no critical comments, no dismissive looks, no constant reminders of how I was supposed to meet expectations. For the first time in days, I took a deep breath that didn't feel like it was pushing against the weight in my chest. I ordered takeout from my favorite Thai restaurant, a small celebration of my first night of full independence. As I ate my Thai pie on the floor, since I didn't yet have a couch, I allowed myself to really process what had happened. My parents had called me worthless because throwing me out had confirmed every insecurity I'd ever had about my choices. The pain of that was really wrong. But in just 3 days, I had won. Found temporary shelter through a friend's generosity, too.
I can't talk to him until I
I
get
am
back.
waiting for a good death.
Obtained my own apartment despite limited rental history. Successfully maintained my
If you are not here to grant me a good death, yes, were I to simply lay down and die, it would not please Malakoff.
I always believed myself to be a determined, talented designer at the beginning of a promising career.
My time has come. I am old. Too old to become chief. It would be wrong for me to take wives at this age. So I will die. Malakoff has given me a vision of a glorious death. I am to wait here until it finds me. As you can see, it has not yet arrived. Perhaps. Are you sure about this? We shall see.
Whatever came next, I what I quickly realized I drifted off.
I'll shatter your bones like glass.
Hey, dude, you didn't even give me a chance. I had to pull my weapons out and everything. That motherfucker was quick.
The aroma of fresh
We'll kill
ground
him
beans
next
wafted
time. Hold
through
up.
the floorboards, creating an unexpectedly pleasant alarm clock. For a moment, I forgot everything that had happened, stretching contentedly in my new space.
I'm ready for his ass
Then
this
reality
time.
rushed back, but with it came a surprising sense of possibility. This tiny apartment represented something profound freedom. Freedom to make my own decisions just how I saw I could succeed or fail on my own terms. I made a mental note to stop by a thrift store after work to find some basic decorative items. If I was going to be an interior designer, my own space needed to reflect my aesthetic even on a tight budget. I dressed carefully in a professional but creative outfit, perfect for the site visit at the restaurant scheduled for that morning. As I was gathering my materials, my phone buzzed.
You don't want to waste your precious downtime, Psycho. No, your hectic schedule,
I expected it to be dazzling, perhaps the restaurant owner confirmed my meeting. Instead, my father's name appeared on the screen. My stomach clenched. Part of me wanted to ignore it to maintain the clean break. But another part, the practical side, knew I still had loose ends to tie up. Perhaps he was calling about mail or remaining belongings.
Who are they?
Hello, I answered my voice neutral. Elise, my father sounded strange. His typically confident tone replaced with something
Oh, wait, am I even wearing my armor?
We need to talk to you. It's important.
Okay, good.
I think we said everything that needed saying today.
What was that?
Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
I knew it.
Please, Elise. There was an unfamiliar note in his voice. Desperation. There's been a situation at home. It's complicated. Financial matters. Your mother is not money in the house. Could you come to the house this evening? Around 6. The audacity almost incredible. After calling me worthless and throwing me out, they want a financial goal. I have client meetings in Venice, as they could say, and I'm in the process of setting up my new apartment.
That's all you've got.
Settling into the apartment, she asked, as we reviewed materials. It's perfect for you. Small but workable, and the location is close to the She stated that it was a separate place that has always been students who are simultaneously seen and challenged. And the nighttime. Mercy! I consider the fact that
Fuck that, y'all ain't showing my house anymore. Where's the other back of that?
That changes the dynamic. Her words stayed with me throughout the afternoon.
There was Boston over this way.
She was right.
Please don't kill me!
3 days ago, I had been their dependent living under their roof. Now I was an independent adult with my own home, building a career on my terms. Whatever this conversation held, I would approach it from this new position of autonomy. At 6:45 that evening, I parked in front of my parents' house. But the noise of the colonial looked exactly the same as it had when I left in tears 8 days before.
Oh, John!
But I was different. I took a deep breath, straightened my shoulders, and walked to the front door with measured steps. I rang the doorbell instead of using my key, a small but significant gesture announcing my new status as a visitor rather than a resident. My father opened the door looking haggard in a way I'd never seen before. His normally immaculate button-down shirt was wrinkled and subtle shadowed his usually clean-shaven face. Elise, thank you for coming, he said, stepping back to let me enter. The house smelled the same, that familiar blend of my mother's favorite candle and the lemon cleaner she insisted on using. Everything looked unchanged, yet it all felt foreign, as if I were visiting a place I'd only seen in photographs. My mother sat at the kitchen table, and I barely recognized her. Always meticulously put together, she now looked disheveled and small. Her hair
What is
was
Lily's ass at?
her eyes were red-rimmed.
Come on, Lukey. Really break it up, dude.
Oh wait, I told her to wait, didn't I?
Her expression of complex
I guess I gotta go back and get all going.
and something that might have been regret. Elise, she said, her voice lacking its usual sharpness. You came. I said I would. I replied meekly, remaining standing rather than taking a seat. Dad mentioned the financial situation.
Where's my house go?
My parents exchanged a look that contained volumes of unspoken communication. My father cleared his throat. I lost my job yesterday morning, after 25 years with the company. The news was genuinely shocking. My father's position had always seemed unshakable, a cornerstone of our family.
mess up my house.
Corporate restructuring, he said bitterly. They're outsourcing the entire financial department. I was called in, handed a severance package, and escorted out by security like a common criminal. My mother made a small sound somewhere between a sob and a sigh. We were already in trouble before this, she admitted, not meeting my eyes. The mortgage credit card debt, we've been struggling for months. The revelation stunned me into momentary silence. My parents, who had lectured me endlessly about financial responsibility, were in debt. The same people who had criticized my business decisions were facing potential financial ruin. The severance package is
Where did my house go?
my father continued. We have maybe 3 months of mortgage payments before. He didn't finish the sentence. He didn't need to. The implication was clear: they could lose the house. Why are you telling me this? I asked, though I suspected the answer. My mother finally looked up, meeting my eyes directly. We need help, Elise. Your father needs work connections. You know people through your design business. Restaurant owners, contractors, potential leads. The irony was almost
Okay, you know
too
what?
perfect. The parents who had dismissed
Fuck
her
it. I don't want to have to walk all the way back out to the ghetto ass.
could save them. And, my father added hesitantly, we thought perhaps you might consider
This way I won't forget to pickle up on the way out.
your rent money could help with the mortgage. There it was, the real ask. Not just professional contact, but a return to the very household that he was sent to.
You heading out?
Where I would be the contributor.
As you will, my Faye. I will protect you with my life.
People who had raised me, who had shaped me through both nurture and neglect, who had pushed me out and were now asking me to return. In their faces, I saw genuine fear and desperation. But I also saw something new respect. Not freely given, but earned through my rapid development and my investment. The realization filled me with an unexpected emotion. Not satisfaction or vindication, but a sad clarity. They were seeing me clearly for the first time, not because their perception had
That
evolved,
motherfucker
but
looks
because they needed to make me
good. Still right in.
I have my own place now, I felt right. I'm not moving back. They both came to the place, I think. But, I continued, I can help in other ways. I have contacts in various industries. I can make introductions. And I know a few financial sectors better than you might think. The conversation that followed
Is that the second movie?
ever had. For perhaps the first time, my parents listened to me as an equal. I outlined potential job opportunities suggested by the construction options and offered to review the project.
Someone there?
I knew it. My mother said what might have been
I'm sorry, why do I have battle music on?
we didn't see what we were doing. It wasn't, I'm sorry.
Dude. Oh, he's a fucking vampire. Come here. So I'm getting used to fighting with father also. Oh, he's using fucking rubbing or something on him.
You see this? The chance.
Top of the earth, that's 2 hours, and basically late.
I know his ass is just fucking hiding now. Okay, I see, I'm not going to be able to do this, so.
Come on, test car.
I've created a financial assessment spreadsheet.
Now would be a good time to fucking put one on.
Yeah. Across the table. We need to understand exactly where you stand before making any plans. My father looked at the detailed documents with a mixture of
We'll make them damn first thing we see if they
This is quite thorough. Financial planning is part of my job, I explained. Budgeting for design projects requires the same skills. And
Some of them think they broke.
to their credit, neither argued the point. The numbers told were
No, Tawny's up there.
slightly beyond used to maintain appearances. A home equity line of credit that had seen sentiments during the growth phase, but now represented a significant burden. All this
Yeah, but they've only got one chance left, and one of y'all got two.
Through these business-like meetings, I
I
maintained
need more
professional
stock
discipline
like this.
while helping them explore options. I connected my father
Think you stand a chance?
Oh, no.
I shared budget activities like that, and I made new independent life. What I didn't
That fucking blood drain is fucking hard, man.
When my father hinted that
I couldn't heal fast enough.
moved back temporarily, I politely but firmly declined. The professional distance I maintained wasn't meant to be punitive. It was protective.
I'd like to know why you can't use magic on
We
the
heading
back of
out?
my horse, though.
Still fresh. The memory of being thrown out still vivid.
As you command, my
I
thing.
was helping them because it was the right thing to do, not because I had forgotten. Meanwhile, my own life and career were flourishing in unexpected ways. The restaurant design project was progressing beautifully with the owners so pleased with my initial work that they increased the scope.
Let's go.
Ventures introduced me to several of their industry contacts, expanding my professional network significantly. My tiny apartment above the coffee shop
Yeah, shit. You want all that far? Too far ahead on her.
Did you like that, baby? Did not budge.
It was the first unambiguous
How do you love me? Let me do that, boy.
I texted back a simple congratulations, genuinely happy that we had found employment. The salary would be lower than its previous conditions, but it was a small place today. That same week, I hired my first assistant, a design student from a local community college, who needed internship hours. Having someone to handle administrative tasks, I also focused on creative work and client relationships, accelerating my business growth. The contrast between my rising professional trajectory and my current financial struggle wasn't lost on any of us.
Boy, I didn't know they got third cap on there. Saki.
Studying my latest portfolio companies that I brought to their potential clients at my meeting. Your work
Whoa.
is beautiful. I never really looked at it before. Coming from her, this was extraordinary praise. I accepted it with a nod and not quite ready to embrace the dream. The restaurant owners are pleased. They've already declared
So you put in crabs and plate? Like that, huh?
Many of those feelings hadn't been positive, especially in recent years. A moment of uncomfortable silence passed as one of Mom was facing down. It was maybe the point
What the fuck is that?
to help us see into the downsides and the
Oh shit, those are bees.
They had called me irresponsible, yet I was now helping them restructure their finances. They had dismissed my fear, yet it was providing stability while they floundered. They had called me worthless.
What did she kill?
Not just to them, but more importantly to myself. The realization brought not bitterness or smugness.
We both got a hit after you said, oh no.
I had never needed their validation to be worthy. I had always been enough exactly as I was pursuing my passion with dedication and
I felt like the bee's body fell into the water.
This fruit born from pain but not from independence was an unexpected gift that we were growing up. In winter,
That because he'd be floating down there by now.
I truly decided, believed in myself independent of anyone else's assessment. 6 months after being thrown out of my parents' house, I stood in my studio space reviewing the final photographs of the completed restaurant garden. Its transformation was stunning even to my critical eye. Warm lighting illuminated custom designed furnishings, while strategic spatial planning had maximized both seating capacity and comfort. The restaurant owners were thrilled, especially since business had increased 30% since the redesign.
That's just some moss, isn't it?
As I studied the photos, preparing to add them to my portfolio, a sense of satisfaction washed over me. This project had ultimately become the cornerstone of my growing professional reputation. Sometimes the universe works in strangely predictable ways. My phone Lunch today I want to hear about the new commercial company. Life has settled into a rhythm I barely could have imagined until the grocery store parking lot. My tiny apartment.
No, he's just more vocal about it. The dogs are more, I'm gonna sit here and just stare at you.
My business had grown from freelance gigs to established client relationships with a waiting list that allowed me to be selective about projects. I had even hired a part-time assistant who had recently graduated from design school, paying forward the mentorship Professor Winters had shown me. My relationship with my parents had evolved as well, though in less predictable ways. They had sold their house downsizing to a condominium closer to my father's new job. The financial counseling I recommended had helped them create a sustainable budget, though their lifestyle adjustment remained challenging, especially for my mother. We maintained contact meeting monthly for dinner in neutral territory. Our conversations remained somewhat superficial, carefully
Oh, the giant stuff up there, that's right.
Relationship based on present interactions rather than past reconciliation. Some might view this as incomplete healing, but I have come to see it differently. True healing doesn't always require verbal acknowledgement of past wrongs.
And I'll use my house calls as carrying my shit too.
Behavior and newly established boundaries in the quiet recognition that relationships can be simultaneously limited and valuable. My mother had stopped criticizing my career choices and instead occasionally asking genuine questions about my projects. My father had developed a habit of sending me articles about successful interior designers, a small but meaningful gesture of respect for my profession. These are not grand reconciliatory moments, but tiny indicators of evolution.
My house doesn't like that. You shouldn't be doing that. I'm getting hit from behind too, shit.
Compassion can demand vulnerability to further hurt. The most profound change, however, was encountered. Being called worthless had initially started with myself. But in rebuilding my life piece by piece, I have discovered the resilience of my own life. I learned that my voice wasn't determined.
No more! I hear! I hear!
Where's the other one? Are you really hiding?
I've got your back. Lead on. Still here. I will remain on guard. We heading as you command, my
Oh. Found him.
Louie, I love you with your little piglet. Piggy, fat guy.
Sad, my house homie. Damn, Hoff. You go off. I think you guys killed my horse. Why is my horse acting my horse is still going, oh my god. I was so worried about thinking my horse died, I died, and my horse is still fucking living. What the hell is my horse on? My horse is on together. What the fuck?
Do your worst!
Oh yeah, the squiggin.
My phone buzzed with a text from a potential new client referred by the restaurant owner. As I responded, setting up an initial conversation, I smiled at the continuous unfolding of opportunities that had begun with that terrible night. Being called worthless trash hadn't defined me. It had freed me to discover my true value on my own feet and my own feet. And I discovered was worth every minute
Oh, okay. Damn it.
And remembering the value isn't determined by those who fail to see it, but by your own courage to believe in yourself when others don't.
Trudy? What'd you say? Oh, okay. I thought you did. Don't get off the fucking house, you dick. Dang, it's not letting me get off. They're not. Nope.
I'm Lauren, 32 years old, standing behind the counter of a bustling downtown cafe.
Fuck off. I gotta eat again. Are you okay? You wanna pick it up? Really knocked something over.
Then there was my brother Jason. 4 years older, he had always been an older child, the one who checked all the right boxes. Straight A student captain of the debate team, and eventually a finance major who landed a job at a prestigious investment firm straight out of college. My parents beamed whenever they mentioned him at neighborhood barbecues or family gatherings. Jason just closed another major account for them, or Jason's been promoted again as office manager in his department's history. His grand achievements lined up higher like stations of the cross. I was different. Not rebellious exactly, but never close fitting into the narrow definition of success my family worshipped. Art classes were my sanctuary in high school, though my parents dismissed them as enrichment activities rather than potential career paths. When college application season arrived, the pressure to pursue something practical hung over every conversation. Law, medicine, engineering, or business. My father would list a career as though other majors simply didn't exist. Those are the paths to security. I eventually compromised on business administration reasoning. I could at least learn skills that might help me chart my own course someday. My parents seemed relieved, though not enthusiastic. At least it's not art research, I overheard my mother tell a friend on the phone. Throughout those formative years, my true passion was taking shape elsewhere in my grandmother Rose's kitchen. Grandma Rose lived just 20 minutes away, and her home became my refuge every Sunday afternoon. While my parents pushed extracurriculars that would look good on applications, Grandma taught me to bake. Flour on your apron means joy in your heart, she'd say, guiding my small hands through kneaded dough for her. Her kitchen smelled of vanilla and possibility, the complete opposite of our pristine, rarely used family kitchen. We'd experiment with different spices, swap ingredients, and laugh when our creations failed. The best part wasn't even the baking itself, but the way the kitchen table became a gathering place where neighbors would drop by drawn by the aromas wafting through her screen door. Breaking bread together builds community, she'd tell me, as we served warm slices to whoever stopped by. Food brings people together like nothing else. When I turned 18 and started college, I needed a part-time job to cover expenses. My parents expected me to seek an internship related to business, but instead I applied for a cookie coffee shop in Frankfurt. I still remember the interview with Ned with a middle-aged owner with colorful purple sleeves. She hired me on the spot after I enthusiastically described my resume. For the next 4 years, the daily
Yep, we all.
second education, I learned the rhythm of the espresso.
No, it's not. No, stay here. Bye, Lydia.
What are you doing?
I this and this. Oh shit. Damn it, Lydia. I'm playing Skyrim and Lydia just ran straight into my fire.
I continue working as a daily grind full time. I took additional shifts at a
Okay.
My business degree wasn't gathering dust. I was learning to analyze customer patterns, inventory management, and software. In the evenings, I researched market gaps and what was happening. Downtown, I learned to rapidly profit chains.
Yeah, we've had 6 bankruptcies, including casino. How do you bankrupt?
It wouldn't come off, but try not to fall off.
No, we don't want to get the feather in trouble. No, we don't want to get the feather in trouble.
Jason had brought his girlfriend Amanda, a tax attorney, whose credentials had immediately impressed my parents.
No, I was sitting there
The
being
table
on
was set with the good china, a sure sign that my mother
Taking away
considered
to
this
pick
an
on your
important
donut.
occasion. I'd been planning
It
this
is fun.
announcement for weeks, rehearsing my pitch, preparing counter-arguments for the inevitable skepticism.
I swear I'll kill you.
I waited until we'd finished the main course
But
when
she doesn't
everyone
say
was
10 words
sufficiently
quick.
relaxed and blind and soft on the edges of conversation. I have some news.
You don't say much. You say more.
I've decided to open my own cafe. The silence that followed lasted almost
You've opened up a little bit more
Then my
recently.
father
I
took
kind of
over
like
sound
that.
of the building. A cafe is like a coffee shop. He exchanged glances with my mother. That's not
You
a
are.
career, Lauren, but that's a hobby. Actually, I've developed a business plan. I replied, reaching for my bag and screening for months of research. I've identified a market gap in downtown Hartford
I've got your back.
and projected revenue for the first 3 years.
I am at your command.
My mother's nervous laugh and said,
Found Adam.
honey, you have a business degree. You should be using it for something substantial. I am using it. I insisted, feeling my cheeks flush.
Quit chewing,
I've
Jackson.
spent the last 3 years learning every aspect of cafe operations while developing my business plan. Jason leaned back in his chair, swirling his mind with the confidence of someone who believed he understood the world perfectly. Running a successful business isn't something you can learn by serving coffee strips. The failure rate for restaurants is something like 90% in the first year. 70%, I corrected, having researched this thoroughly. And I've accounted for risk factors in my projections. My father's expression hardened
I
from
need that.
amusement to disappointment.
You're going to be pissed when you go and watch your kids. No.
I'm right behind you. How can I serve you, my thing?
Probably should use that shield, huh?
Hey, Mother.
What?
What's in the package in the back room?
That's the Marner, Larzal,
It's like a white and blue package.
I don't know. It might be an old empty one. Let me check.
I was curious.
Bottom of the night, no out. Go down by
Lead on.
Where are you? Over here.
If they do fall down.
I think it's fine. I won't invite you to things.
This isn't what we invested in your education.
I'm a crybaby.
Jason's been promoted twice already while you've been
They won't do what I want, so I'm a crybaby.
You should have stayed in your precious forest, you won't elf.
I'm not doing anything
Barter is going to be
I found something I'm passionate about.
1-3 tonight, but he's
And
going
I
to
developed a solid business plan. Jason sat down his wine glass with a definitive plan. Look, if you need a real job, there's an entry-level position in our marketing department. I could put in a good word. I don't need you to find me a job, I said, feeling my patience fraying.
So basically, I forgot to check up here, and then would have gotten away. But he saw us and was shooting at us.
We'll be back asking for money when this fails in 6 months. Mark my words. I won't. I replied my voice quiet but firm. I've secured a business loan and have sufficient savings. Alone. My mother's hand shaded the pearl necklace as though a mere mention of debt
Healing.
Lauren, why did you risk your credit on something uncertain? Because I believe in it. I said simply. I thought you
So
knew
it's only a double.
the conversation deteriorated from there. My mother worried about what she'd tell her friends at the company.
I've got your back.
My father listed statistics about small
Oh,
business
God.
failures, like he was reading obituaries.
How can I serve you, my
Jason gave
queen?
condescending advice about recession-proof industries, while his girlfriend nodded in solemn agreement. As dessert was served, a store-bought cheesecake that didn't compare to what I could have made, I realized looking back a clear question about my actual feelings. The concept, the location, the memory, none of it mattered because they already
was that?
decided it was different.
You lead, I'll follow.
Think you got everything seen over here?
Thank the divines. Let's move. Please get me home.
I will, but what's in these chests? 3 sparrows. That one's empty. I've got 2 potatoes. 3 apples. That one's empty. Lights up here. And we've got healing. Fold, always nice, always nice. Probably easier for your appeal file, so I can just jump in.
Sarah's daughter just started at an accounting firm downtown, or the hospital is hiring administrative assistants with great benefits. My father took a different approach, sending me news articles about failed restaurants and coffee shops, each one forwarded with subject lines, something to consider, or required reading to make a mistake. Jason is perhaps the most insidious.
You just need to stare right in front of me. You all saw that, right?
Only to spend the entire meal further undermining my confidence. I just want you to be realistic, he'd say. Not everyone is cut out for the corporate world, but there are safer options than small business ownership. What hurt most was the way they discussed my plans.
Nice when 2 quests end up in the same
I
place.
overheard my mother telling relatives, Lauren's going through a really difficult time. We're giving her space to realize it's not her.
Which is reference to
My mother was more
Dan.
My daughter's representation is an open relationship. Better she learns her lesson now than waste years on it. And Jason, when asked about his family, mentioned his parents and their accomplishments, but conveniently made any reference to his sister's existence. The distance.
Oh.
Sunday dinners with the intense affairs and
Still here.
reasons to miss. Phone calls with my mother became
I am at your command.
rather than meaningful conversation. My father's communications reduced to forwarded articles and occasional texts about practical matters. Jason and I stopped having our occasional sibling lunches altogether. Family has always been complicated for me.
Oh, that's a good one.
Now I felt like the conditions had been more explicit, caused by our food lifestyle, or means of repentance.
I think she's getting a bit heavy.
I think I understand that pursuing a dream couldn't just cost money. It would cost
That's
relationships.
new.
The question became whether I was willing to pay the price. On particularly difficult days, I visited my grandmother's grave at Riverside Cemetery, placing fresh rosemary sprigs on my headstone. And Miss Daisy for doing this grandmother.
get going then.
Wow.
I moved forward carefully, and the lightness of minor pursuit eventually waned. Some days the weight nearly crushed me. Other days
Too bad they can't get on right now.
You got fucking play. Yeah.
Securing funding for Rosemary Cafe proved usually difficult to earn my daily support. I'd approached 3 banks with my meticulously prepared business plan, only to receive polite rejection. Your contract was married, 1 loan officer company, but without collateral or family backing, the risk profile was too high. I refused to ask my parents for financial help. Their monetary support would come with strings attached, strings that would likely strangle my vision before it could breathe. Jason had offered to invest once, but his offer came with suggestions to adjust the concept to something more marketable, which translated to abandoning everything that made my cafes unique. After my 4th bank rejection, I sat in my car in the parking lot fighting back tears of
60
frustration.
volts, not bad.
That's when I noticed a for lease sign in the window of a charming brick building on the corner of Maple and 3rd Street. The location was perfect, close enough to the business district to capture the morning commuter crowd, yet near the arts district where afternoon lingerers might appreciate my cafe's ambiance. I called the number immediately and met Sandra Bennett the following morning, a silver-haired woman in her 70s with bright eyes and a no-nonsense attitude. She owned the building, having inherited it from her husband decades ago. It was a bookstore for 30 years, she explained as she unlocked the door, revealing a restful space with beautiful hardwood floors and
Lay
large
down.
windows. Closed last year when Marjorie retired.
What are you mad
Been
you're
waiting
not
for
in
the
there
right
with her?
business to take its place. I walked through the space, already envisioning the counter placement, the seating arrangements, the display case for pastries. My excitement
Hey,
was
watch
fulfilled
it!
by Kate, who smiled knowingly. What's your business, dear? A cafe, I replied, then quickly added, seeing her slight frown. But not just any cafe.
Okay,
Leave
well,
the
I
space
thought it was a
centered
good
around
party
steady
stuff.
coffee.
Do you have to go potty again?
A place where people can connect.
Okay, we're gonna go into intermission because the dog needs to
Sounds a
go
bit
out
like what
again.
Marjorie's bookstore was to this neighborhood. A gathering place. I nodded eagerly. Exactly. Not just a place to grab coffee, but somewhere to days stretched out in painful slowness with hours passing. Weekends were generally better, especially when
There's my house all the way over there. I don't know why.
weekday afternoons often found
Oh, maybe it was chasing another hostile.
how long my savings would last each day.
Keep your hands to
I
yourself.
worked open to close every day, unable to afford help. My routine became mechanical rides at 4 a.m. bake until opening serve customers clean during lulls close at 6 p.m. prep for the next day. Collapse into bed around midnight, then start again 4 hours later. Dark circles formed permanent residences beneath my eyes. My back ached constantly from standing. My hands developed tiny burns from the espresso machine and ovens. The financial reality grew increasingly vivid. By the third month, I was dipping into my personal savings to pay rent and supplies. I cut my own salary entirely, living on rice and boiled pastries to reduce expenses. I reduced operating hours, closing at 3 p.m. instead of 6 p.m. to save on utilities. Every decision felt like admitting defeat in small increments. Customer feedback when it came was mixed. Many praised the quality of my coffee and baked goods, but others complained about limited seating, inconsistent hours, or prices higher than chain cafes. One particularly harsh online review called Rosemary Cafe pretentious and overpriced, a criticism that stung precisely because it echoed my father's predictions. My family's initial silence eventually gave way to something worse to me, barely disguised as concern. My mother began calling weekly the old president to Mildred as she asked how that little cafe was doing. She never directly suggested I quit, but her questions about whether I considered other options made me feel clear enough. My father was less troubled. The economy is not favorable for luxury businesses right now, he commented during one of our increasingly rare phone conversations. No shame in recognizing when something isn't working out. Jason finally visited the cafe 4 months after opening day. He arrived in an expensive suit during a Tuesday afternoon lull, glancing around the empty tables with poorly concealed satisfaction. Slow day? He asked, studying the menu board as though the prices amused him. Weekday afternoons are quieter, I replied, trying to maintain professional composure. Mornings are our busy time. He ordered a plain black coffee, the least expensive item on the menu, and took a deliberate sip. Not bad, he conceded with the air of someone bestowing a great compliment. Have you given any thought to what you'll do when this wraps up? The offer at my firm still stands, so you'd have to start at the bottom now. The assumption that failure was inevitable, that my cafe was merely a temporary detour before returning to his version of a proper career path, ignited something inside me. But before I could respond, he continued. Mom and Dad are worried about you, you know. Dad thinks you're sleepover trying to sneak into this place. I didn't ask
You,
I said quietly.
you,
Looking down the already clean counter.
you look like a fire hydrant squatting there for a minute.
He set his half-finished coffee down. Look, there's no shame in admitting this was a learning experience. Everyone has pipe dreams. Most people are just smart enough not to act on them. After he left,
My kitty. I'm gonna get the kitty cat. I'm gonna hug him, and I'm gonna love him. I'm gonna nuzzle him. The cat.
And for my own exhaustion, that had reached bone-deep levels. That evening, as I sat alone at one of the cafe tables, reviewing increasingly desperate financial projections, I faced the question I've been avoiding. How much longer could I keep this up? My savings would be completely depleted within 2 months. The business loan payment loomed large. The upcoming winter would likely bring even slower business.
I don't want to lose Camilla. One of the chick I just rescued.
Breaking the lease, admitting defeat. The thought felt like a physical pain sharp and precise in my chest. But perhaps more painful was imagining the aftermath.
Look at that
Returning
fox
to my
on by.
parents' world of I told you so. Accepting Jason's kitty job offer forever being the cautionary tale at family gatherings. As I was locking up my phone rang, it was my father. Your mother and I have been talking, he began without preamble. It might be time to face reality about the cafe What reality is that, Dad? I asked suddenly, too tired for diplomacy. The reality that small businesses fail. It's statistics, not
Predicted
personal
by
failure.
police. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller. Larry Bushart has been in jail since September 21st. His bond is $2 million. Perry County Sheriff's Office claimed he threatened mass violence at a school. This Tuesday, Kel Smith reports Bushart seemed confused when police told him.
This is 38 days ago. Lexington police are about to arrest Larry Bushart. His supporters say he is a retired law enforcement officer. He's also critical of the Trump administration. Just on the day of his arrest, he posted dozens of memes to Facebook.
Actually, yes. So, Perry County has come back again, okay? And I've been looking at you on one point, okay? You're gonna have to come with us. We'll get booked in, we'll get all this figured out. And then you'll have to take it up with them in their court, okay? Okay. We gotta come in with you if you're gonna go back in, though. Okay.
In body camera video released by police to News 2, Larry and his wife do not ask any questions. They seem to know what's going to happen.
Oh no.
It's the dog bark.
Y'all kind of ashamed.
Must have run off.
Damn, my horse just annihilated him.
Just call me, I'll have a follow, okay? I'll love you.
I need healing hands.
Please get me home.
Can I get you to get on my horse? No? Can I get you on my horse?
Still here. All right, what is it? What do you need?
I need you
A court affidavit ties
Anything
Larry's
else?
arrest back to Perry County
Apparently
Sheriff
not.
Nick Weems. In a community Facebook group, someone posted about a vigil for conservative
I'm right behind you.
senator Charlie Kerr. Larry
Let's get going then.
The sheriff saw it and messaged an investigator. We do not have access
I thought I
to the
could.
Facebook group to see Larry's comment for ourselves. But based on the quotes in the affidavit, Larry appears to have shared this meme from the gun safety group Everytown. It quotes President Trump saying, "We have to get over it." One day after the Perry High School mass shooting, according to the court affidavit, Larry said, "This seems relevant today."
We're going to need multiple ambulances. Multiple veterans down.
Everytown's meme references a shooting at Perry High School in Iowa in 20.
I'm ever so grateful. Please, give my regard to the rest of the companions. I've got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my produce is really the only thing I care about. What do you need? got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my produce is really the only thing I can. All right then.
Gotta keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know, even if you are my elder.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
I work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
Favor the bow, eh? I'm a swordman myself. You couldn't possibly be the Dragonborn of legend, could you?
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Come to me. What brings you to me? Finds. So I hear. You brought honor to the companions and yourself. Skjor was looking for you before. Talk to him before doing anything else.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. He took me in and helped me turn my life around.
Ah, there you are.
Yes. I have something a little different planned this time. But it's not for everyone to hear. Meet me in the Underforge tonight. We will speak more. I forget that you've never seen it. Beneath the Skyforge, where Eorland works, the door is hidden. But I will show you the way.
I'll take my leave then.
Not now. The Underforge, tonight. Not now. The Underforge, tonight.
Anything else?
tearing ahead. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth today. They take away your faith.
There's a rift here in
But what of
Skyrim.
tomorrow?
Can't neither magic nor the passing of
Do
time.
the
make it
elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos! He who is both man and divine! Trust in me, my trust in
Need a blade? You should talk to Adrian at the forge. Watch the skies, traveler.
I'm the commander of the guard here in Whiterun.
I might just be a servant among lords, but don't think for a moment I don't. My duties as seriously as the Jarl himself takes his.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King. With his voice. Shouted him apart. Need supplies? See Bellathor at his store. Sleazy little man, but he has good stock. I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid. Thinking of settling in? Staying safe? There's a house for sale. Breeze home. You should talk to the steward up in the keep if you're interested. Rorikstead's a nice enough little hamlet, but a boring posting for a guard. If a dragon attacks, well, then it'll be a... Gotta keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
What are you looking at? You have a death wish, then? If you know that name, you must know to meet him would be to meet your end. But it seems we both have needs, friend. Perhaps we can help each other out. I have dishonored my brothers by being captured, and so they have left me here. My life with the Alakir is over now, but I have no wish to die in this god's forsaken land. If I can be released from prison, I may start over. See to that, and I'll tell you what you want to know. Because I was clumsy enough to be captured. Kamatu always says, we're supposed to be the best of the best. I wasn't. $100 gold will secure my release. You can afford that, can't you? I suppose you'd better hope you can, if you want the information. Get the money into the hands of one of these guards, and I'll tell you what you want. Oh.
I've got your back. You lead, I'll follow.
Hail, companion. My cousin's out fighting dragons and would... Done. Convince him to stay out of the city while you're at it. Stormcloaks, Imperials, dragons. Ain't no matter to me what I kill. Let them come.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and I took an arrow in the knee. By the order of the Jarl, stop right there. Oh, forgive me, Thane. I didn't realize it was you. We'll look the other way this time, but even the Jarl's influence has its limits.
Farewell.
What is it? Done. Convince him to stay out of the city while you're at it. If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's cauldron. I'm warning you. Close enough. Back off. You have committed crimes against Skyrim and...
Mm-hmm. Until next time.
Now I remember. You're the new member of the Companions. So you what? Be glad you're here in the city and not out in Riverwood. Those poor sods don't even have a wall. If we kill the dragon once, we can do it again. With your help, of course. What do you need? Done. Convince him to stay out of the city while you're at it. Watch the skies, traveler.
What are you looking at? You buy my way out of here, and I'll tell you what you want. Very well. Kamatu is west of Whiterun. It's an unassuming little cave called Swindler's Den. You realize if you set foot in there, you're never coming back out? They'll kill you. But that's your problem, not mine. Guard! My fine's been paid, now set me free!
Sorry, my ears aren't so good. You say something?
I said my fine has been paid. Now let me out!
Right. Oh, look at that. I seem to have lost my keys. Might take me a while to find them. You just sit tight. I'll get around to it eventually.
Curse you!
Stay out of trouble, Khajiit. Looking to do some hunting? Keep your arrows in their quiver, archer. Storm cloaks. You couldn't possibly be the Dragonborn of legend. I worry about the other settlement. Fear not. Come. Careful if you cross the river to the east. Old Hajvar Ironhand and his brigands are holed up in that cave. White River Watch. guard might get nervous. A woman approaches with a weapon drawn.
Dung of mortality. And now, walk among the stars. Ah, you were once man. Aye. And as man, you said, let me show you the power of Talos sword crown. Born of the north, where my bread is raw.
I ain't done nothing. Huh? Ow!
If it's work you need, how about shopping? A fine day to you, friend. May you honest gold for honest work.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. Need anything else? Just let me know.
He went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk."
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Chops and steaks fit for a yarn.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
I'd even buy one. Take a look. Do come back.
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens. Let's get going then.
Please do look. You just let me know what. Take a look. Remember, I'll give you the best deal.
Still here.
Die trying.
I am sworn to carry your burdens. You lead, I'll follow.
Welcome to Bellathor. Take a look. Next time, come see me at my shop.
I'm right behind you. Lead on.
I know what you're thinking. This Bellathor, how could he part with such magnificent treasures?
Don't mean to be rude, but I'm too busy to talk right now. What can I do for you? Oh, did you need something?
Still here. As you wish, my Thane.
Yes?
We heading out? How can I serve you, my Thane?
Everything's for sale,
I'll just
my
be
friend.
here then.
You need visit no
I
other
work for
shops
Bellathor
today.
at the general goods store.
Ready to get going? As you will, my Thane. I will protect you with my life. Huh?
When the Empire surrendered to the
You tried mercenary work? You found it! I've been looking for that blade for months! Thank you. Here, my father had a favorite sword and shield to speak. Let me teach it to you, in honor of his memory. Right then.
and reshape this land, which is mine. I do this for you. Now I remember. You're that new member of the Companions. So, watch the skies, traveler. You're looking at a real warrior. At least I use.
Hands off.
I ain't done nothing. I'm a bard by trade. Perhaps I don't have much of a... Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she? I'm sorry, but that fiery widow is mine. She just doesn't know it yet. What did you just say? All I heard was a sound of jealousy. I don't have to take that from you. Come on, let's see what you're made of.
Get her! Fight! Get her!
Please, someone do
Get him!
something.
Do something! Kill him!
At your best, huh?
Who taught you to fight? Keep those hands up!
Oh, come on! She's not so tough.
You know how to throw a punch, I'll give you that.
Come on!
A fight. You win. On my honor, Carlotta won't have to worry about me ever again. No doubt they still tell tales of Mikhail and his sweet songs across Cyrodiil, where last
I've got a hungry daughter to feed. Really? I'd thank the gods, but I'll settle for thanking you. Here's some coin for your help. You've got no idea. Half the men in... They'll never understand. No amount of flowers or honeyed words are going to change my
I'm a bard
mind.
by trade. Perhaps you've heard of me.
I enjoy this work well. Take a look. Take a look. Need anything else? Just
You
let
know
me
what's
know.
wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with death. People have forgotten Hugh. Oh, come on. Leave it alone. He's gone. There's no use in talking about it anymore. I wish everyone could just get past that and get on with their lives. Ain't sure if they're taking on new If by work, you mean testing your steel in bloody battle.
I ain't done nothing.
And your tongue sharper.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
I've been talking that whole time to myself. Forgot I muted it. Yeah. I figured since she was still using it, he wasn't using it right now.
Well, here's the thing. It's his, but I'm the one that loves it, so I just kind of wanted to.
Yeah, I make sure it's taken care of.
Have an idea where I know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, she takes good care of it.
It don't go to school with it, does
It stays in there.
She smiled the kind of perfect smile that seems rehearsed in front of a mirror, but her eyes scanned over me in a single swift motion before settling on the box in my hand. Oh, what have you brought there? She asked, her tone light but edged with something unspoken. Just some homemade cookies, I replied, even though they were store-bought. How sweet, she said, her lips curving slightly as she turned to call someone inside the house. Edward Mitchell, Ryan's father, appeared a moment later. He wore a white shirt under a V-neck sweater, looking as though he had stepped straight out of a magazine for successful attorneys.
Ooh, it needed to be up to the right now.
Firm enough to assert authority, but cool enough to discourage warmth. Pleasure to meet you, Emily. Ryan tells me you work in finance? I nodded politely. Yes, sir. I work at Apex Innovation. Apex? He repeated, drawing out the syllable. That sounds modern. His tone carried a hint of curiosity or criticism. I said it was time for me to elaborate. To drop the name of a CEO or a Fortune 500 company. I only smiled. Yes, just a small company, I said lightly. Ryan joined us then, gently placing his hand on the small of my back, his smile betraying the tension he was trying to hide. Mom, Dad, this is Emily. He turned to me, his eyes warm, though I could see a flicker of anxiety behind me. All afternoon, I had imagined this moment, and now that it was here, I felt strangely calm, almost detached like the scientist.
I like the way they fuck with them. It's basically, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
Right.
Margaret led me through the living room. Everything in the house was treated
Excuse me.
extravagant. Polished hardwood floors, walls lined with abstract art, crystal vases holding white liquid, and a wine display arranged
Fucking horse's name, Lee Dawn Ho.
2014.
What?
2015 each bottle easily worth half a month's salary for most people. This house was designed by Edward himself. He said with a proud smile. He has such an impeccable eye for aesthetics, don't you think? I nodded gently. Beautiful, I replied. Inwardly, I couldn't help thinking. Probably very Dinner was served in a grand dining
I know the little boy lives.
One table draped in white linen under a chandelier that splattered light like shattered glass. I sat beside Ryan, facing Margaret, with Edward at the head of the table. Our housekeeper appeared with the first course beef salad with goat cheese and roasted almonds, then slipped away without a sound. The atmosphere at first was perfectly polite, almost rehearsed, until Margaret began talking about their recent
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend?
Her tone effortless, the kind of casual that comes only...
Do you have news? I knew it. Let me see, please. The Thalmor. By the 9. It's worse than I thought. So, North Watch Keep. Then we know where to hit him. I'll do anything if it means saving my brother. You'll join us, won't you? Thorald can't be left to those monsters.
I don't know if you even got it yet.
What? You, alone, reasoning with the Thalmor? That's madness, friend. You're serious, aren't you? Very well. I'll give you a chance. But if you can't do it, I will.
Well, it was like only two of them.
She has over 200 shots just from Lake Tahoe alone. The condo there, I bought it as an investment, has already doubled in value. I smiled politely. Congratulations. That must have been a smart investment. It's no two. He nodded, a flicker of surprise crossing his face when I didn't ask for more details. Maybe they were used to people calling, the guests flattering them with eager interest. But I wasn't one of those people. Margaret shifted the conversation to fashion. You know, she began, tilting her head with practiced grace. I've always believed the way one dresses says a great deal about who they are. You look very understated. It's rare to meet someone brave enough to embrace simplicity these days. Her tone was sweet, but I could feel the blade beneath the sugar. I met her gaze steadily and smiled. Thank you. I feel most comfortable when I'm myself. Margaret paused, her lips tightening ever so slightly. The smile on her face faltered for just a second before she recovered. Across the table, Ryan glanced at me, his eyes pleading silently, asking me not to push back. But I remained calm. Dinner went on, filled with stories of she was classmates only then charity galas with the mayor, friends working in European fashion houses, the son of an acquaintance who had just been accepted to Stanford. I sat quietly, listening, smiling when appreciated, offering small replies to people to lighten sometimes. I didn't feel small, just quietly amused. They were trying so hard to prove something by performance, to me or to themselves. When the housekeeper brought out the main course, lemon butter sandwich with chocolate mashed potatoes, Edward turned to me again. So,
Actually, I should do the Glavios right now.
in the Mission District, I replied lightly. A small apartment near Valencia. His eyebrows rose slightly. Ah, that area is quite artistic. A lot of young people live there because the rent's cheap. I smiled and nodded. That's true. I like it there maybe because people don't seem to care much about status. Margaret tilted her head, a sweet smirk tugging at the corner of her lips. How charming. When I was young, I enjoyed that kind of freedom too until I realized that stability is the real happiness. I caught her meaning instantly. Freedom, in her vocabulary, meant not yet successful. Ryan tried to steer the conversation elsewhere, the weather, his recent project at work, anything to fill the tension.
It's not the way the voice.
I let him. I could feel his anxiety spreading like ripples of
Also
water.
gonna stop at the camp so I can get some snoozing.
If anything, I felt his
Mikhail's so tired.
He'd grown up in this house, shaped by its quiet rules and invisible hierarchy. Maybe he'd never seen anyone walk in here without trying to prove they were happy. As dinner neared its end, Margaret stood up and gracefully refilled my glass. Would you like to try this Cabernet? She asked. It was 2010 quite rare. I shook my head gently. Thank you, but I don't drink unless I'm sure to buy it. She froze for half a second, then gave a polite little laugh, assuming I was joking. I smiled too.
Need something?
I knew the evening was only just beginning, and the truth I was about to witness
It is all in this note.
The crystal chandelier above scattered cold light across the table.
An astute question, for we are far from home, and this is a cold, hard land.
But we've got
The wise
far.
trader finds the best opportunities, even if they must travel far to find them. Skyrim is a ripe opportunity indeed. The dragons and the war have scared many other traders away. But for those with courage, there is much profit to be made.
You mentioned you work with mining, didn't you? Could you tell us?
May your old... How can I... Take a look.
Floated out lightly, but I could hear the blade tucked behind every word. I set my fork down and looked up. Oh,
He has valleys.
enough to get by. Thanks for watching. Margaret nodded.
So I have those. He's got fishing apple, hopping roll, the lift, and that one.
Living in the Mission District must be challenging, isn't it? She turned to her husband, the corners of her mouth curling upward, though her tone carried that unmistakable trace of faith.
I got the lift, white one, hedgerow mulch, and the pail.
Ceiling walls and noisy neighbors. Edward chuckled faintly. Yes,
I don't have this one.
but he said he wanted to be independent. I smiled, keeping my expression soft and unbothered. Actually, I love it there. There are some lovely little cafes around, and the people are really friendly. Margaret tilted her head, lowering her voice as if speaking to a child. I admire that about you, truly. Not everyone is humble enough to be content with so little. Perhaps that's what makes you unique. Thank you for watching. I heard the sarcasm stitched neatly into the word humble. A brief silence fell. Ryan took a quick sip of water, saying nothing. I glanced at him. His eyes darted away. He was silently begging me not to react, not to turn this dinner into a disaster. I understood, and I smiled.
I hope that you will come to do business with us again.
I had come to observe, and the truth was revealing itself piece by piece, without my needing to lift a finger. Margaret rested her
Hey, I'm gonna be all.
The road makes this one weary. May the sun keep you warm, even in this land of bitter cold.
Khajiit welcomes you. And also your coin.
He's got nothing.
Goods and wares of all kinds, and all can be yours.
I thought I could get something cool from him, but I guess not.
I raised an eyebrow slightly with my big smile. Help? She nodded, her smile honeysuit. Yes. For instance, I could send you $500 a month just to buy some new clothes, perhaps. A smart woman like you deserves to look more fitting for the man she was. For a second, I thought I'd misheard her. $500, the exact amount I had once given a junior intern as a small bonus to boost morale. I looked straight at her, my expression gentle, though my eyes didn't quite hide the glint of irony. That's very kind of you, I said softly, my tone as light as a breeze. But I think I'm fine. I actually like my simple style. Thank you for watching. Margaret shrugged, her smile perfectly intact. Of course. I just think Ryan deserves to be with someone else. Just the family standard. You know how it is in this world. Appearances stay quite alone. Her words landed on the table like a small pebble, but the echo of it rippled through the air. Edward nodded in agreement, his voice low and firm. Margaret's right. In our circle, we need to everything. A partner can help Ryan
I don't have enough magicka, really.
When none is staying and done,
Because I'm tired and I forgot to sit down. Okay, let's go to bed, Paul.
Mom, he said quietly, I don't think we should. But Margaret cut him off, her tone sharp to me, polished surface. Sweetheart, I only want what's best for you. You know as well as I do that when a relationship becomes serious, there's background matters. Then she turned to me, that immaculate smile returning as though nothing had happened. I'm sure you understand, Emily. You have a good heart, I can see that. But sometimes, in life, a good heart isn't enough. I didn't answer immediately. I felt a sting of bitterness rise inside me, but instead of reacting,
I didn't want to get off that, okay.
watching how the light rose and watered through the clear water. I thought of my mother the way she used to say, when they look down on me, let them finish talking. Because in those moments,
I think I might need to close the game and restart if it keeps being slow.
like a lecture. Honestly, I think Ryan's very generous. He doesn't seem to care much about social status or love. But who can say what the future holds? Marriage requires balance. And if you ever run into financial difficulties, please let us know. We'd be more than happy to help. Financial difficulties? I repeated softly, though I could feel my pulse shaking beneath my calm tone. Thank you, but I think I can manage. I glanced at Ryan. He was staring down at his plate, his lips pressed together in silence. That silence said more than any apology could. His shame in his eyes was unmistakable, but I didn't blame him. I knew he was trapped between two worlds, one that
I'm
raised him
peckish.
and one that loved him. Margaret poured herself more wine. Emotion graceful but deliberate. Sometimes I forget how much the younger generation values independence, he said with a thin smile. But if you ever need to, just think about that, a safety net. She paused, letting the words hang in the air like perfume. Ryan deserves someone who can walk beside him in every aspect. Lifestyle, ambition, vision. I just hope you understand that. I set my glass down. The chandelier light shimmered across my wrist, like a silent reminder, enough. Inside me, something taut had reached its limit. I I could overlook the subtle glances, the sugar-coated jabs, even the polite condescension. But that line Ryan deserved someone who fits our family standards wasn't polite. It was a verdict, a declaration that I wasn't enough. I looked around the table. The crystal glasses still sparkled. The salmon fillets sat half-eaten, but no one moved. The air was so thick I could hear the ticking of the wall clock in the hall. Margaret sat upright, her blue eyes pulled behind a carefully restrained smile. Edward folded his arms, studying me with the quiet detachment of a lawyer waiting for a confession. And Ryan, his head down, fingers intertwined, his face caught between guilt and confusion. I had known this moment would come, but I hadn't expected it to arrive so quietly like a storm waiting just outside, one that only needed my voice to go through. I laid my fork and knife down, complete print against the plate cut through the flash that he signaled. Standard? I repeated the word, my voice soft but carrying through the room. Margaret's chin lifted slightly. I'm sorry? I smiled. You said Ryan deserves someone who matches your family standards. So, if you don't mind, let me share a bit about mine. I paused, taking a slow sip of water, giving them a moment to really listen. I'm the Chief Financial Officer at Apex Innovation. I manage an operating budget of over $80 million per quarter and sign contracts with companies you probably organize dollars for. And I make around $40,000 a month. The room sells immediately silent. Margaret
Can I not
her hands
carry a
tightened
torch?
around her wine glass, while Edward's tears broke softly, struggling to regain composure. Ryan lifted his head, eyes wide first and soft, then slowly shifting into something between pride and regret. I kept my voice steady, even not low, not
I am holding it okay.
I choose to live simply because I know real value is mission-based money. I live in the Mission District, not because I can't afford better, but because I live
I'm not going the right way.
I got to work because I want to see the city with my own eyes, not through the window of a car. Margaret opened her mouth, her voice trembling slightly. You're joking, right? I looked straight at her. No, I never joke about it. I've worked for more than 10 years to earn the position I have not because I knew I was anything to eat, but because I believe in that only. I tilted my head, smiling faintly, my tone still gentle, though my words kept being slow. And tonight, I didn't have been seeking anyone's approval. I just wanted to know when people like you talk about standards, do they have enough of their own to respect others? Margaret set her glass down, lips parted, but no words came out. Edward dabbed his forehead with a napkin. Eyes were covered completely. You may have misunderstood us, he said slowly, cautiously. We only meant. I interrupted softly. I understand perfectly. In fact, I understood the moment Margaret looked at my worn shoes before she looked me in the eye. Ryan placed his hand flat on the table, his voice hoarse. Emily, why didn't you tell me? I looked at him and smiled back. Because I needed to know which version of me was the real Emily, or the Emily you thought me.
I'm collecting ingredients to bring to the gourmet. You'll think my taste so refined when I offer them to him. You have heard of the gourmet.
Liberating coffee. Turning back to Margaret.
You've not heard of the gourmet? Author of Uncommon Taste? He is a wizard with a spatula. You know, I've heard the gourmet is in Skyrim right now. Yes? I'm collecting ingredients. You have heard of the gourmet. You know, I've heard the gourmet is in Skyrim. Need something?
Interesting.
Just as your standards aren't what I expected, then I reached into my bag, pulled out a silver company card, and set it on the table. Thank you for dinner. But I think tonight I should be the one for you. I slid the card for him. Send the bill to Apex Innovation. The finance department will handle it. Consider it a small lesson in humility. Right name, staging, and self-written. Emily, you don't have to. Ryan began, his voice low and pleading. I turned to him, my smile untwisted. Yes, I do. I don't want them thinking I only know how to receive. Margaret stared stared at the silver club, as if it were something foreign, her hands trembling ever so slightly. Edward tried to laugh it off. No, you can't possibly let me. It's fine, I interrupted gently. After all, everyone here seemed to think I might need a little financial help. I'm just returning a favor in my own way. I rose from my chair. The wooden legs scraped softly against the polished floor. Sound slicing through the suffocating quiet of the room. Picking up the half-open box of cookies, I glanced around one last time. I brought these because I thought we'd share a pleasant evening, I said, my tone light a bit. But I think the lesson we've all learned tonight is far more valuable than anything on the table. Then I turned to Ryan. I don't regret saying this. At least now I know what truly matters to me. I walked away from the dining table, down the long hallway line with two photos lying at the board in uniform. Margaret smiling radiantly at some party. Edward shaking hands with someone at an award ceremony. Every image was flawless, serene, sterile. When I opened the front door, the cold air from the bay swept in, bringing the scent of salt and fog. I took a deep breath, feeling as though I was
I hope you're okay, Halsey.
Behind me, I heard Ryan call softly, Emily, but I didn't turn around. I just said, clearly enough for him to hear, when you're ready to see me as a person, not as a test of your loyalty, then I'll listen. Outside, the San Francisco night was sharp and cold. City lights touching across the damp streets like ribbons of gold. The skyscrapers in the distant shimmer, magnificent and lonely. My heart beat steady not from anger, but from freedom. For the first time in life, I felt like I could breathe again. Through the mist, I heard the sweet sound
Never
of
should have
the
come
bells,
here.
the sound of the city. I loved.
All you got?
I'll see you.
Ooh.
I walked down Powell Street, the wind from the bay biting at my hands until they stung. The city that night felt freshly washed after the rain of streetlights reflected on the swift pavement. The hum of cable cars mingled with the wind and the rhythm of passing footsteps. I didn't hurry home. I just walked slowly, listening to the steady beat of my own heart beneath the familiar sounds of the city. Everything had happened.
I don't know who wants to be dead, but they're the fools. I'm still alive. I got good backup.
I wondered if I had gone too far, if I should have held my tongue instead of saying it all in front of his parents, people who probably hadn't been publicly challenged in their entire lives. And more than that, had I humiliated Ryan? A part of me knew the answer was yes. Yes, I had embarrassed Ryan. But the steadier, calmer part of me whispered back, no, Emily, you didn't humiliate anyone. You simply stood up for yourself. I stopped at the edge of the sidewalk, in front of an old bookstore whose lights were still on. Through the glass, I could see a middle-aged woman stacking piles of classic novels, one by one. The sight made me think of my mother the way she used to say, when you stay silent in the face of disrespect, you're teaching them they have the right to do it again. Maybe tonight was simply the night I chose not to stay silent anymore. I could still remember
that.
when she said, Ryan deserves someone who met with a family standard. I've seen that look before.
I just did.
The first time was right after college, when I applied for a position at a major investment firm in San Diego. They had glanced at my transcript, my full scholarship, my references, and then their eyes flocked to my CV. The same pair eyes bought secondhand from a thrift store near campus. The HR director smiled politely and said, "You're very capable, but your presentation doesn't quite fit the image we're looking for." I still remember smiling back, thanking her, and walking out into the rain. Years later, that same firm called me asking for financial consulting. Life, I realized, was a wonderfully ironic sense of humor. I kept walking through the fog-covered streets, past the quiet silhouettes of old buildings, and a group of college kids laughing outside a late-night taco stand. Their laughter echoed down the block loud, carefree and filtered. The
I'm sure the other one's running that way. I find it funny how the horse won't attack when I'm on it, but it goes fucking him when I'm not.
Maik wishes you well. Once Maik got in trouble in Riften and fled to Windhelm. Maik can travel fast across the land. Maik once walked to High Hrothgar. So many steps he lost count. Go. Oh, that was pretty happy. Okay.
Trying to gather what was left of himself. I was scared. I didn't speak for a moment. I could hear an uneven breathing mixed with the morning sound of the city outside far home. Early birds, life moving on at the You don't need to apologize. I said, last night wasn't about
I should have checked to see if that mage had healing hands before I light one. Damn.
He looked exhausted with coat wrinkles, dark circles under his eyes, but his gaze clear and direct. He slowed down as he spotted me, as though afraid that moving too quickly might break the moment of trust. "You came," he said softly, then sat down across from me. There was a long silence. Only the wind spoke, whispering through the eucalyptus trees nearby. Finally, he began, his voice quieter now, steadier. "I grew up in a family where everything revolved around appearances. Don't embarrass us, that was the phrase I heard the most. From the time I was little, I was taught that everything I did was passing on the family. So, when I fell in love with you, I carried that fear that if you didn't fit their mold, they wouldn't accept you. I thought I could balance both worlds, but last night, he looked up, eyes clear, almost humble. He showed me something I'd never really seen before, that truth doesn't need to fit inside anyone's mind. I watched him, his hands tightening and loosening on the table, as if he were wrestling with something inside himself. "I don't blame you," I said slowly. "I understand that you wanted peace. But peace doesn't exist if it's built on someone else having to shrink just to fit another person's mold." I paused.
Wait, how did I...
You don't have to be perfect.
Oh, no, no, how did I end up here?
You just have to see me really see me. He lowered his head, his voice softened. "I see you now, and it makes me feel both ashamed and grateful." When he looked up, his eyes were
This is really the only way.
When we spoke about real work, I realized I'd never truly thought about it. I always believed I was a good person, but maybe being good isn't enough. I stayed silent when I should have spoken, and I promise I won't do that again. I looked at him no longer the hesitant, fearful man from last night, but someone new, honest, just with pretense, willing to face himself. "I don't need you to change for me," I said. "I just want you to be real with me."
I didn't see me laying on the ground.
He nodded, lips pressed tightly together, as though holding back everything he couldn't yet put into words. Then he reached across the table and took my hand. His hand was warm, mine cold from the wind. In that moment, surrounded by the open heart and the distant laughter of children,
Are they gone?
I realized forgiveness doesn't always come from
Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. Can you help me?
touch that quietly said, "I understand now."
My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded.
He told me about his conversation with his parents that morning when Margaret had apologized to him and said she would call me if I allowed it. How Edward had remained silent for a long time before finally saying, "Maybe we forgot the most basic lesson that respect should never be conditional." Ryan didn't tell me this to offend me. He told me so I'd know he had truly faced them. I smiled, for the first time since the night before. "You know," I said, "I I'm not angry at them. I'm just sad that people so intelligent could forget something so simple kindness. He nodded faintly, his eyes glistened. I want you to know that I've learned more from you than I have.
It's just across the bridge and up that
We
hill.
walked together along the path circling the river. Sunlight filtered through the branches, scattering golden drops of their gold. After a long silence, Ryan spoke
We're close now. I can see the camp.
barely above a whisper. You think? We still have a chance. I turned to him, smiling.
I don't see how I can't.
Wait here. I'll be right back with your reward. Looks like we've got ourselves another fool. Surprise.
Y'all ain't teaching me to think that we're that dumb. Oh, I didn't want to get on there. Sorry, Hossy. Let me get off. That's trying to ready my weapons. Get out of the way, please. Whoa.
I'll show you a real fight.
That wasn't cool. She got me from behind.
That morning, in the cold wind of San Francisco, I knew maybe this was the beginning of something new. 3 days later, I was making coffee in my little kitchen when the doorbell rang. I froze for a second. My Wednesday mornings were usually silent, filled only with the hum of the radio and the smell of fresh coffee. I walked to the door, peered through the peephole, and could hardly believe what I saw. Margaret Mitchell stood there, alone. No jewelry, no perfectly practiced smile, just a pale radio coat, and a small basket of fresh fruit in her hand. I opened the door, unable to hide my surprise. Hello, I said slowly. Margaret gave a faint, nervous smile. I hope I'm not interrupting. I just wanted to talk. I stepped aside and gestured her in. The morning light poured
I have to go through all that again.
wrapping the small apartment in quiet warmth. She set the fruit basket on the table, her eyes wandering across the room until they
Why do I have to go?
potted plant by the window. She exhaled softly. It's beautiful here.
Is it because of the mountains?
Thank you, I said.
Shouldn't I be able to go a different way though?
Enough to make me feel alive. She nodded, as if she understood. We sat down at the table, the air between us filled with the gentle steam of the sea ice that cooled. For a while, neither of us could. Margaret turned the cup slowly in her hands before she finally said, in a low but steady voice, I seem to apologize. I stayed quiet, waiting. She looked down, her voice trembling but clear. That night, I was wrong. I didn't just judge you, I judged my own self. I thought I knew what was best for Ryan, but really, I was just trying to protect the version of life I thought was safe. She looked up then, her eyes carrying a weariness I hadn't seen before. You reminded me that respect isn't something money can buy, and that politeness isn't always the same as kindness. I exhaled softly. Her words were short, but they were real. I could tell she hadn't come to salvage pride or reputation she had come to place herself. You don't have to say anything more, I said gently. We all make mistakes. What matters is whether we have the courage to look back and see them. Margaret gave a small, wistful smile. I've done a lot of looking back. That whole night, I couldn't sleep. Ryan told me I made him feel ashamed of his own family. I thought I was protecting him, keeping him from getting hurt. But I forgot that sometimes. That kind of protection is exactly what hurts the most. I nodded, feeling something soften inside me. There was truth in her tone, not the context. Polished voice of a woman used to winning every conversation, but the quiet honesty of another relearning how to love his trust. I poured her another cup of tea and asked softly, have you ever felt trapped by your own standards? Margaret gave a rueful little laugh. More than anyone, I grew up in a family where everything's measured by how it looks. My father used to say, you don't have to be good, you just have to look good. I carried that with me my entire life. I taught Ryan the same, that he had to earn validation, not just women. But looking at you, I realized there's another way to live.
I'm assuming the wild horses have more base health than the regular horses. But I know they show us got more health because of this armor.
Standing in front of their reception. Philip's dusty was sobbing, but smiled smiling wide and bright. They look happy, she said softly. They are, I nodded, because they know what matters. Not what they have, but who they've become. I paused, then added slowly. Living simply doesn't mean living without. It just means choosing what's worth keeping and being brave enough to let go of everything else. Margaret was quiet for a long moment, and she finally looked up. Her eyes were glistening. Thank you, she said, her voice unsteady. I used to think I'd taught Ryan everything he needed to know, but now I see we're the ones who are really
It's something. Hey, be careful.
We talked for a while after I got over about the business. I told her about my morning run, about how much team was organizing a charity run for underprivileged kids. Margaret listened closely, her expression softer than I'd ever seen it. Then she smiled a small, almost shy smile. I've been part of so many charity dollars, she said. Events where people spend thousands just to have their photos in magazines. But what you're doing, it feels more real. For the first time, I saw something genuine in her eyes. She hesitated, then asked quietly, would it be alright if I joined you? Not as Margaret Mitchell, the event planner, just as someone who wants to do something good. I looked at her and nodded softly. Of course, you can come with me. This Sunday, even in the morning. No photographers, no sponsors, just muddy shoes, and a few cups of hot coffee after. Margaret laughed, and for the first time, it sounded genuine. That sounds perfect. Sunday morning arrived clear and cold. Margaret showed up right on time, dressed in simple workout clothes, her hair tied neatly back, as she pinned her small race number 10 shirt. She smiled and said, first time I've ever done something without a sponsor's logo on it. We severed and condensed it. I laughed, and together we started jogging slowly around town. When we passed a group of kids laughing near the sidewalk, Margaret turned to me and flashed in the wind, her eyes bright in the sometimes it takes shedding the polished layers to finally feel free. After we finished the run, hands tied around cleaning up the fire. Strangers floating through the cold morning air and said quietly, thank you, Emily. Not just for forgiving me, but for reminding me.
How difficult to aim the swords when you're on the horse.
It's about how we choose to keep people. I smiled, and thank you for bearing with me.
The horse using their way on it.
When she left, I watched her walk away, her figure blending into the flow of the crowd. My heart felt strangely warm. The old anger had dissolved into the sunlight, and I realized that some encounters don't end with an apology, they end with transformation. And sometimes, that's the only way to begin again, not just between two people, but between two worlds that we see as impossible to reconcile. In the days that followed, life gradually returned to its rhythm, but something within me had shifted. Everything still moved, as it always had the morning fog rolling in. The clang of the street line, the scent of coffee drifting from corner cafes, yet I saw it all differently. I no longer felt
Lydia.
Still here.
I understood now that the little experiment I'd started the
I
night
am at
decided
your
to
command.
act like someone else was never really about testing others. It was about finding my way back to myself. One morning, while sitting in a conference room at Tech Innovation, watching the rain slide down the glass windows on the street below, an idea came to me. If I had once endured those doubtful glances that had been judged for how I looked rather than who I was, then there were probably hundreds, thousands of other women facing me.
Let's get going then.
but not surprising. Yeah. Aww. She's a little rabbit. Let's save it real quick so we don't have to traverse this whole area again. Fucking saber-tooth cat just sitting there waiting. Oh. Then I start using the healing. Oh, getting just close again. Doesn't matter, but it did.
Are they gone? Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded. Yes?
It's just across the bridge and up that hill.
We're close now. I can see the camp. Wait here. I'll be right back with your reward.
Looks like we've got ourselves another fool. You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Yeah, Posse's doing his own thing. The motherfucking horse just flew, didn't he?
Sure have mercy on you!
Make a fine rock. You can't hide from me.
Are they gone? Bandits attacked and ransacked my camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded.
Can I have somebody there? Ooh. I don't know what I can do there.
It's just across the bridge and up that hill.
We're close now. I can see the camp.
Did you hear something?
Wait here. I'll be right back.
Lydia, what the fuck you doing?
Stop that! Once more, I'm gonna have to... Hey! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Where'd my horse go? Dude, I think it's bugged by you. Is this something? What am I doing? I think you guys literally attacking me.
What are you doing?
Wait here. I'll be right back with your reward.
Me off the horse. Yeah, I'm bugged. Yeah.
Looks like
Make a fine rock, cat. No one better.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to use this. Oh, I had it and then I lost it. Okay, I'm gonna pull out the flame mask.
Wait here.
The spell mask
I'll be right back with
as
your
soon as I can. My horse is in my way. I love that scroll. I'm gonna need them on it prominently. I need the actual spell for that. Nothing in there. These knuckles are literally just surviving off of robbing people.
I've got your back. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Yes, yes, you are. Be grateful about it.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
Well, on the mission, we already got detailed. I'm pretty sure this isn't the way to, Isla. I'm making the road safer, one track at a time. Honestly, I forgot I had the bow equipped. I'm pretty sure I wasn't able to use the bow on Alice's before. The air is chilly, y'all. This is somebody's camp. I wonder whose it is. No, mommy.
Never should have come.
I don't even know why I tried.
I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion. A united empire is better for everyone.
Is there a dragon nearby that killed her? How the fuck? Did he kill himself jumping? Dude must have like no health. Can you get out of my way, Lydia? Can I set up a camp in here? I was telling you something about this place. Oh, hey, normally.
Steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day. Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery up there myself. Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning. Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll. Really? Here. Take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done. Well, there's the occasional wolf pack or stray, but that's all I've ever had to deal with. Shouldn't be a... Other than that, watch your footing. In these wintry conditions, the stairs can be treacherous. Be careful up there.
shop's aren't even open.
I've got your back. You lead, I'll follow.
Glad I have a haul. This is a treacherous climb. Oh hey, maybe I can set my camp down here. Hey. See how it looks. Now, I believe the campsite I know the right one is gone now. I'm feeling better but still drained. Okay, quick intermission. Oh wait, I should probably check the battery on the laptop real quick though. It's about halfway charged, it's good. Oh, this is my camp, that's right. What's this? Oh, a plate to sit on. Shit. I can already hear the wolves. Oh, that's a nice wolf.
I'm right behind you.
Not
I will
doing
remain
shit.
on guard. We heading out? As you will, my Thane. I will protect you with my life.
I'm level up now. I should take a nap then, huh? Seriously? That was the next marker. Right? Or is this not one? Yeah, it's over there. Hold on. The fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to bawl at dragons and their horses, but the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts. Oops. Poor horsey.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar. Yes? I was just outside Iverstead when it happened. It's an exciting moment. Nothing like this has happened in centuries. Just a pilgrim. I'd prefer to leave it at that, if you don't. Fine. Good day.
You're mine.
Where is it? Where'd my damn horse go? See. least I know my horse is still here. Oh. I can't use that healing like that. Jesus. That was great. I'm so glad I saved it.
Good day.
Never should have come here.
Right click on partial and click on run as a distributor. Now click on yes. The partial has been opened. Now in partial type get fx package Microsoft.your phone hyphen all users 5 remove fx package. I will give this command in this so that you can use the command easily. Now hit enter. Now you need to restart your computer. Close partial, go to start menu and then click on power and then click on restart. After restarting the computer, hope phone link is uninstalled or removed from your Windows 11 computer. Hello viewers, welcome to IT System Admin and Information Technology channel for you. Today in this tutorial I am going to show you how to uninstall or remove phone link from Windows 11 computer. Sometimes it becomes very important for you, so don't forget to watch full video. To remove phone link or uninstall phone link from Windows 11 computer, you can search, insert, type PowerShell. Right click on PowerShell and click on run as administrator. Now click on yes. Windows PowerShell has been opened. Now in PowerShell type get fx package Microsoft.your phone hyphen all users 5 remove fx package. I will give this command in this so that you can use the command easily. Now hit enter. Now you need to restart your computer. Close PowerShell, go to start menu and then click on power and then click on restart. After restarting the computer, hope phone link is uninstalled or removed